from the Raw Boxing TV studios. Your host, Ranger. Information may cause headaches to hates or bias casual fan. The host that gives you facts with very little feelings. From the city of the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali, the man who floats like a butterfly and stings like a bee, Louisville, Kentucky. It's showtime.
Now you can hear me, right? 1 2 1 2. There you go. Now you guys can hear me. I can't talk to you if I don't have my mic on. We're gonna cover this fight today, man. Hopefully, it gives us a little more action than the Barthélemy one, even though it's not bad. The Barthélemy fight is more for the boxing purists, those that are entertained watching the sweet science of hitting and trying not to get hit. I understand it's not for everybody, but I do like it. There's much to learn. Every fighter goes to it once in a while. And so there's no problem with that, man. Just they're in commercials right now. Hopefully, guys. Hopefully things go well tonight. Hopefully we get some action tonight. So we'll see what happens. Andres Rodriguez in the house. What's up, family? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here with me. I'm going to try to cover this fight. Hopefully nothing happens to the signal tonight. You know what I mean? Right now, Rancés Barthélemy versus Rivera. Not a bad fight. Like I said, it's more for the purist. I would like to see Barthélemy take a little more of a decision to press the action. Right now, he's more focused on just looking good. And I think this is his first time at 140 pounds. We'll see what happens there, but we'll see. I know that the Barthélemy brothers are not fan-friendly when it comes to their style. Good counterpunch by Barthélemy. Rivera's there, but it's just Barthélemy just too slippery, too good. He knows when to tap you, when to get out. And so I understand. I understand the frustration. Good hand to the body from Rivera. Waiting for the main event, guys. If we got enough people here tonight, we're also going to get into the confirmation. Garcia versus Pacquiao, not an exhibition. It's a real fight. This is what I was in fear of. Bad move in my opinion. Bad move. Should have never happened. Good combination by Barthélemy, but the power is just not there. At 135, he didn't have, in his previous weight division, he didn't have a lot of power. And here, he hasn't carried the power. So we'll see what happens here. Just to remind you guys, if you're watching, just please do me a favor and hit the thumbs up so YouTube can start sending the notifications out to the people. Hopefully we get a few people here tonight. I didn't even plan this. I just got home. I had time and I said, why not? Let's just go ahead and cover it live. As of now, it should be a victory, clear victory to Barthélemy. So The thing with this style from Barthelemy is that with it not being fan friendly, and I understand both arguments. I understand that the boxing purists, I understand the ones that want to see the action. The thing with having a style like this, guys, is that to get the big fights, some of the big guys are going to be like, okay, well, I know you could probably outbox me, but that's there's no reward in that. Me getting in there with you, you're not bringing enough fans. We can't make enough money. I kind of understand that. I don't fully agree with it because, in my opinion, fighters should fight each other, but this is the pro games, unfortunately. D-Style in the house. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for being here. Just waiting for the main event. Just covering this whatever's left out of the Barthelemy fight. Not very fan friendly, but it's boxing. I'm a fight fan. We watch it. We'll cover it. There's Caleb Plant getting ready. IBF soup. A lot of things happening in boxing, people. Pacquiao gets put in recess. Yordenis Ugas gets elevated to the super champion. Right now is Ugas versus Spence. But there's a mandatory that's being left in the dark. Hopefully, we have time to cover all of that. All of it. Low blow by Rivera. What's good, Chris? What's good? Welcome, man. Like I said, I just got home. I had enough time. I said, shoot, let's cover this live. Let's see if we can link with a few people. Just waiting for the main event. If we get enough people in here, we'll probably extend the live and speak about a few other things. A lot happening in boxing. Andres Rodriguez. I don't like fighters that lower their guard like Barthelemy is doing with his left arm. Stavern did that yesterday and was knocked out. Oh, Stavern got knocked out. Ooh, I didn't see that fight. Oh, wow. I got to go back and see that. But I mean, Stavern, I'm surprised he's even still fighting, man. Wow, I didn't know Stavern got knocked out, man. I agree, Steve Style. I agree. If I'm home, I'm there for you, brother. If I'm home, I'm gonna be there with you, bro. We got each other's back. That's HCP, ain't it? Yeah, man. Oh, by the way, guys. By the way, I know I promised I wasn't gonna announce future fighters interviews, but I'm cooking up something huge here that might take place tomorrow. Might. So I'm not promising anything. Is it gonna take place? For sure. Tomorrow, I'm not sure. Frank Sanchez will be with us tomorrow. And I'm gonna do something that I have not done, and I haven't seen a lot of people do. So I just need you guys to make sure that if you see that Frank Sanchez thumbnail, click it. Because after I'm done interviewing him, I'm not gonna just give him questions. I'm gonna throw the link and I'm gonna take 10 people from the chat, and you will get the chance to ask him the questions yourself. You will get one question, you will get the answer, I will remove you, and we will open the chance to somebody else. So keep that in mind. And if I guess Frank Sanchez, there's a good chance I might get the one and only, the cinnamon boy. But we cooking. We are cooking. Shh. I have to agree with this style. You may not like the style that a fighter is using, but at the end of the day, the fighter has to use whatever works for him to get the victory, and that's the balanced way of thinking here. We as fans, we sit out here. Oh, he's boring. He's not throwing enough punches. But if you was in there and you possessed the boxing skills that he possessed, and you were under the same circumstances, I'm pretty sure you would do the same. That's just a fact. That's Black and Brown Boxing in the building. What's up, my brother? Everybody subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing. Is a channel that needs your support, as we all do. Just go over there, click the subscribe, activate the bell, select the all, and come back here. It's not gonna cost. Hey, Black and Brown, tell him you don't charge for subscriptions, do you? Just tell him. Just tell him. For To the Horn, what's up, brother? Yeah. But like I'm always in the fighter side, bro. And it's not fan friendly, but he's doing what he needs to do in order to win. And I always say, if I was in there and I had those skills, I'd probably be doing the same if I didn't have power. Because let's be real, he knows he doesn't have power. He knows he doesn't have power. But yeah, guys, tomorrow Frank Sanchez, the heavyweight, with me. I will shoot the link to the chat after I'm done with him. And then you will have the chance to come in and ask him a question face to face yourself. Don't miss it. Do not miss it. Just to remind you, if you don't mind, exit the live chat, hit the thumbs up, and come back to the live chat. Please, I would greatly appreciate it. Just to give a little more exposure to this live section. I know most of the big channels are doing their lives tonight, so I'm not expecting a lot of people, but we'll take what we take, and we'll have fun with it. We'll have fun with it. Round 10, last round. I'm pretty sure a lot of you are like, yes, this fight's about to be over. I get it. Trust me, I understand. I understand. It is what it is. You got your own likes and needs to be respected. I appreciate you, Chris, man. Yeah, Morel is somebody that I'm going to have in the channel again pretty soon. There's some big things coming up, guys. Like I said, I've had so much disappointments in the last month with big name fighters telling me that they will be here, and then at the last minute they don't show up, that I'm just like, whatever, But I know the fighters that will be here. Now with Sanchez, when we spoke yesterday, I told him we might do it tomorrow. We may not. He said, I'm with you. I'm with you. Just call me an hour or two before the live, and I'll make it there. And I'm gonna try to get to Cinnamon Boy through Sanchez. Yeah, tomorrow Sanchez will be with me. And I just thought, man, I told him, can I throw the link on the chat and allow my subscribers to come in and ask you some questions? And I liked his answer. He said, I owe myself to them. They make us fighters. So of course we'll do that, So I'm going to take 10, 12, whatever he wants. I'm going to take all of you. You're going to come in, ask a question. You'll get your answer. I will remove you from the section. I will take the next one, and we'll do it like that. And just as long as you keep it respectful, guys, you'll always have good vibes in this channel with me. For sure, man. What's up, baby? Look at Conor McGregor. He's still enjoying his proper 12 after getting knocked out. Yeah, just check that out. Yeah. Appreciate you, Chris. Hey, you know what, Chris? I try to do my best when I'm translating. Spanish is my first language, but I've been here a lot longer than I was in my country. And I find myself having issues with both languages, believe it or not, from time to time. Like there's some words I don't get or don't remember or can't get the pronunciation out. And but I try my best, guys. I try my best. But we working, man. So it is what it is. Morel Jr. is working on his English. He's advancing a lot. Let me tell you guys. He's advancing a lot. Don't be surprised. Give him 2-3 more years. This guy will be speaking full English with an accent, but who cares? he will be speaking English. He's putting forth an effort. He's young. That's the advantage. He's very young. He's only 22. And so when you're young, you're able to learn things just quicker. Just quicker. So James S., what's up, bro? From Arizona. Arizona in the house. I go to Phoenix from time to time, brother. I go to El Paso from time to time. I go everywhere for work. I go everywhere. So don't be surprised if you ever see me, let me know, bro. Matter of fact, I got a funny story. I was in a restroom at a rest area in Ohio, and this guy comes to a urinal next to me. And through my peripherals, I noticed that he's peeing, but his eyes are locked on me. And I started feeling a little uncomfortable. Next thing you know, he's like, "Aren't you Ranger?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, dude, I follow you on YouTube, blah, blah, blah." What's crazy is we're in the bathroom talking, and some guy walked in the bathroom, and the guy actually gives him the phone, and he's like, "I'm sorry, I know it's weird. Can you please take us a picture?" And I'm there like, like, oh, weird. But I always appreciate the love with the show, guys. I always appreciate it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, this should be for Barthélemy. I just wish he sits a little more in his punches. Now that he's working with Memo, we're hoping to see if his style changes a little bit. He does packs a good physique, as you can tell. But he just needs to sit down a little more in his punches and implement a little more of the power. He's not a very powerful fighter, okay, but he's got decent. He's got decent sting. So that's just if you want to win fans. You know what I mean? James S. said Plant is overrated. Maybe, or maybe he hasn't had the chance of showing us everything he truly does. What's up, baby? I just tell him to put. Give me a second, guys. I'm a mute because I don't want you. Hold on. We back, peoples. We back. But yeah, yeah, James, you got to think of that. You know, a lot of these fighters, and it all depends on the manager. You also got to think he's from Nashville, Tennessee. That's 3 hours away from me. There isn't a lot of boxing action there, just like there isn't a lot of boxing action in my town, unfortunately. And so I'm pretty sure that he's had tomato cans after tomato cans after tomato cans. But one thing we cannot deny is that the kid has skills. Very good defense. As of now, he has shown us good against certain level opposition. But there's some fighters that rise to the occasion when they have bigger opponents in front of them. Maybe that's him. Maybe he isn't. Hey, Rod in the house. What's up, my brother? Saludo para ti, brother. We're trying to do a little work here. Tomorrow, Sanchez, the heavyweight. Tomorrow, there's a good chance. I will let you know. I'm waiting on a phone call tonight, so it might happen during the live. So I will let you know if, in fact, it's going to happen tomorrow and at what time, okay? And I'm going to be shooting the link. You will be able to come into the live, ask him the questions yourself face to face. I will remove you after you get your answer. And then I'll take the other one and like that. Okay. What's up, baby? Yeah. Get me the largest one. Yeah. I'll get you a lot. Yeah. 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 No, I'll take some lemonade. No, I'll take some of these. Caleb Plant, to me, is not a bad fighter. Caleb Plant, to me, has a mouth that, as of now, is not hand in hand with the level of opposition he has faced. So when he called himself the big dog, that everybody has to chase him, I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. You are not the big dog. You are not the big dog. I agree, James. I agree. I agree. Canelo with the pressure, but that's the thing. A lot of people look at Canelo. They don't even know how to define Canelo. They don't. Oh, Canelo, the pressure puncher, the power. Forget all that. Canelo is a very good, a very educated boxer. He boxes when he wants to, though. See, against Smith in the second round, he was able to put that hand on his bicep, and he neutralized Smith. He just neutralized him. So after that, it's easy go. So I'm telling you, man, Canelo is not just a power puncher or a pressure fighter. Canelo can box when he wants to, man. He can box when he wants to. So Canelo might be able to go in there, time him to the body, break him little by little, force him to just get on his back pedal. You just never know. We trying, brother. We trying. Guys, 7 of you and only 1 thumbs up, man. If you can do me the favor, get to that thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up for me, brother, so that we can start getting this notifications out to the people, man. I would greatly appreciate that if you guys do that for me. Yeah, he banged 24 rounds with Triple G, and he took some punches that would have put other fighters to sleep. That's why I don't understand the hate on Canelo. I just don't get it. Andres Rodriguez, there's 9 thumbs up. It shows here. Oh, I'm only showing 1, so I appreciate everybody that has hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I can only see 1 here from where I'm at. So I appreciate it. Now it upgraded. Don't forget, man, also, if you got social media, grab the link to this live, drop it in your social media, and invite people. Tell them to come in, hit that link so they can join us. I would greatly appreciate that. We're trying to put some work. David Morel Jr., keep your eyes open for that kid. No bias. If you know boxing, you can see a fighter when you see one. And this kid is no joke. This kid is no joke. He's not ready for the big dog like a Canelo or Benavidez. He's ready for some top tens as we speak right now. Skill wise. Remember, he fought when he was 3-0, I believe. He fought a guy that was undefeated with more than 20 professional fights for an interim fighting belt, and outclassed him. In his last fight, he passed out literally before the fight because he pushed so hard to make the weight. He literally passed out, hit himself in the head. The doctor was about to not let him fight. He told the doctor, "No, I'm going to fight." And he persisted and persisted. He started just throwing a fit back there, and the doctor said, "Okay, well, I'm going to keep my eyes on you." He was very weak. He came in against Brzezinski, I think it was, or Brzezinski, I don't remember, and just put the pounding on him. Caleb Plant versus Traux. Man, this is the last chance for Traux. Last chance. 38 years of age. Has taken some punishment. I'm just hoping that he doesn't take a lot of punishment tonight. If he lose, okay, cool, lose. But for his health, I just hope he doesn't take a lot of punishment. So we'll see, guys. Oh, this is the country boy. Man, this kid packs a power punch. This kid packs a power punch. So, man. We'll see what happens here, guys. That Joey guy, man, he ain't no joke. He's a bit, he likes to rush. I think that's that drive he's got in him. But as of now, man, he's shown some pretty good good thing. Spence Jr. fun to watch. Spence Jr. is fun to watch. Are you talking about this Spence Jr. or Spence Jr. pound per pound? Um, which one are you talking about? Yeah, Joey Spence is good, bro. Joey Spence is good. So, what the hell is that on his app? Got shot or something? Stabbed or shot? It looks like a shot to me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Man, he's still so young. He's only 20 years of age, 5'9", 158 pounds, 70-inch reach. Only 3 years as a pro. He's doing good for himself. And you know what I like about this kid, guys? He doesn't live the lifestyle that most prospects like that be living. That boy's just a country boy. Fish, shoots guns, hunts, rolls bells, and that's it. And he's got that country boy power, brother. He's got that country boy power. As long as he stays disciplined, as long as he stays, focused on his craft, man, he should go far. He should go far. Papo, cógeme un vaso de limonada con agua, porfa. Gracias. We'll see. Hey, don't go to sleep on opponents like this, though. You see that? 14, 3 defeats, one draw, 5 KOs. Don't go to sleep. These are the guys that got nothing to lose. These are the guys that got absolutely nothing to lose. I'm telling you, I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen, man. Fighting out of the blue corner. Thanks, Papa. Lemonade in a mason jar. Delicious. Pretty good, decent record, man. Pretty good, decent power. About a 78% knockout ratio. That's pretty good. How do you think this fight's gonna go? Knockout or decision? Post it on the chat right now. Knockout or decision? Knockout or decision, people? Talk to me. Here we go. Knockout or decision? KO, says James S. Spence looks a bit cold, as if he didn't even warmed up. Knockout, says A-Rod. Rodriguez says is going a distance. Ramos says KO. Welcome, Ramos. Welcome to the live, man. Appreciate you. Like to ask you, if you haven't, just hit that thumbs up. It'll just help me send a little more notifications out to the people so that they can join us. To remind you guys again, tomorrow with us at Raw Boxing TV, heavyweight contender Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez will be with us tomorrow, people. I will interview him, and then I will shoot the link. You will have the chance to come in live into the chat. Ask him one question yourself. Once you get your answer, I will simply remove you and accept the very next subscriber. Do not miss on that opportunity. We're working on bigger fishes to the channel. And through Frank Sanchez, we're going to get some bigger names. Trust me, brother. Proudly alone in my book. Hey, bro, stand proud in what you believe, Rodriguez. If you're the only one that believes he's going the distance, stand proud of it. But I think Spencer's going to make sure you're not correct here tonight. Yeah, both fighters are pacing back and forward. They're waiting too long. This fighter needs to be already exchanging They're waiting too long. Too long, people. These fighters need to be fighting right now. They're cooling off too fast. And here we go, round one. Center of the ring. Joey Spence looking. First shot thrown by the opponent. Oh, the haymaker. Man, Spence is looking for the KO already. Already. Oh, you want some money on him, James? Oh man! And tomorrow he gonna tell you how he won that fight. He's gonna tell you what happened to him in the very first round of that fight that nobody knows. He was never even talked about. He's got the evidence. I'm surprised he even won that fight with what happened to him. So stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow he's gonna tell you. As of now, he's not gonna be back in the ring anytime soon. The doctor has him off. Oh, check hook. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's on now. This fight gonna be over, A-Rod. This fight gonna be over pretty soon. Man, he's pissed now. He's coming for him. Oh, overhand right. Joey with a left hook. Oh, no. We cannot allow that. Nah, those rabbit shots cannot be allowed. No. That's disqualification right there. Take a point right now. There's no warning. There you go. Good job by the ref. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Man, so he's starting this fight already 10-6. Man, that was ugly. We cannot allow that in boxing. Yeah, it's always going to have a delay, James. YouTube and all of the live streams, some of them carried a 10. Oh, it's over. It's over. First round knockout for Spencer. Oh, come on, dude. Man, he is pissed. He is pissed. I can appreciate that. And it's over. You're right. Yeah, a lot of them have a delay, man. That's nothing they can do. You know what I mean? Sometimes they carried a 30-second delay. So if I got a 6-second delay, I say that's a good thing. It's over, man. He is pissed. I understand. I understand. Hey, man, he is pissed. He is pissed. Right now, they're trying to calm him down, but he was hurt, guys. Even when the ref picked him up, he had to kind of hold him. He was on his way down again. Congratulations to Joey Spence Jr., moving his record to 12-0 with 9 knockouts. Beautiful fashion here tonight, people. Beautiful fashion. Andres Rodriguez, I'm sorry that you was wrong, my friend. I'm sorry. Hey, Spence Jr. can fight again right now. Bring him another opponent. He's fresh. Man, that first check hook was boom, boom. It's over. It was a good call, A-Rod. That's what I was trying to tell people the other day on my other live. The way that referees are refereeing right now, it's meant to protect the fighters. We don't want another Pichardo Colon. We don't want to keep hearing that we have 3 to 4 deaths in average in the U.S. alone every single year. So, yeah, we still want our fighters to go in there and take their head off. But I'm also glad that the referees are looking at a better way to protect the fighter without affecting the action so much. So Oh man, you can take that coat of shame off, brother. You ain't got to be ashamed. Man, what you think Caleb Plant gonna do for us tonight? Knockout? What you think is gonna happen tonight? Man. Rice. Man. We'll see what happens. Just because of the death and the early retirement of fighters, I appreciate boxing around more now. Not now compared to what brought up. I'm with you 100%. That's why I try to tell people: if you got the ability to hit and not get hit, great. Do whatever it takes to win the fight, right? But then there's the fans that don't understand boxing and they think that boxing is rock and sock 'em. And so now there is sometimes when skilled boxers have the ability to apply more pressure, but they just a little too careful, like about Barthélemy, for example. So yeah, I get it. Hey, right. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one. Huh? Actually, don't order me nothing. No, don't order me nothing. I'll figure something out. Rob Rodriguez, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm trying to do this while my wife's trying to convince me to to see what to eat. G Funky in the house. Everybody subscribe to G Funky right now as we speak. As we speak. If you guys are in here and you have not hit the thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate if you do that, man. Just to get this notifications out. We're waiting on the main event of the night. We just had a pretty good, short, exciting round where we were able to see 2 knockdowns, ugly foul, 2-point deduction, which is very rare in boxing, but it does happen. It's in the law. It's in the rulings. So never know, man. Rob Rodriguez, appreciate you, brother. Welcome. Just are you gonna what are you gonna order for you? I guess just get me one, yeah. Todo vegetales. Tomate, cebolla, hongos, roast garlics, and no banana peppers for me. I ain't digging with that. I don't do banana peppers. Look at that. Ooh. Jai Cuba, what is going on, my brother? Well, I said it. Man, I'm just here, man. I'm chilling. Huh? No. Hey guys, any of you want to come in? Let me know, man. I'll shoot the link. But you know, it's completely up to you guys. Waiting on the main event right now. Tomorrow, guys, Frank Sanchez. Tomorrow, Frank Sanchez. Heavyweight Frank Sanchez tomorrow. See, I'm kind of glad that the referee took the decision to go for the maximum penalty just before DQ, the 2-point disqualification, is sending out a message. Okay, those were deliberate. It was intentional rabbit punches. This wasn't it was no. He intentionally did it. He was pissed. He got dropped, and so Oh man, my kids are worse than yours, A-Rob. I guarantee you. They're good kids, but my two little ones, man, it's like they don't have blood. They got Red Bull running through their blood, through their veins. They don't have blood. It's Red Bull through their veins. So trust me, homie. I know the feeling. Huh? Llévate ahí, Emil. Caleb Plant versus Traux tonight, guys. What's up? Knockout or decision? Talk to me. Talk to me. Knockout or decision? You think we're gonna get a knockout? Okay. Let's see. Rob Rodriguez. That dude, Selden. LWC. Oh, Rodriguez, you tripping. But that's a good one, though. That's a good one. James S., I feel you, homie. he said he said he's part of the LDBC and he's mad because a white boy knocked him out. He said he's an intense fighter, and I believe him, homie. Yeah. So A-Rod says Plant's knocking him out in 6 rounds, max. Everybody, knockout or decision coming up in the main event. Talk to me. Don't be afraid. My boy Andres Rodriguez, you know, he won with a very unpopular decision to say that this was going the distance, and he wasn't afraid. Don't be afraid. Knockout or decision for the main event. Talk to me. A-Rod 6 rounds max. 6 rounds max. What's up? He said he ain't wasting no time. That he's been in the ring. You hear that, Caleb Plant? He ain't wasting no time. He gets a call and he's ready. You get a call from Canelo and you talking about, oh, I ain't got, 30 days ain't enough. You should be in shape. 5 pounds away from your fight weight. That's it. 4, maybe 3 minimum. You get that call, 4 weeks. That's it. You could have been fighting Canelo. You could have been having the chance of your lifetime. Oh, James S says 4.5 rounds. Ramos says KO. Good, good, good. Ramos is playing it safe. Just KO, but I'm not going to tell you which round. That's good, but at least you said KO. Look at these heavyweights coming up now. Let's see what's up. Michael Coffey versus Darmani Rock. Coffey versus Rock. Interesting. I appreciate everybody in the chat right now. Everybody watching, sticking here with me. I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. If you have not hit the thumbs up, please do so. At the end of the live, if you have enjoyed the content, I'll ask you please subscribe. I charge nothing for subscription. Hit the bell and select all. Heavyweight Frank Sanchez tomorrow, people. Heavyweight Frank Sanchez tomorrow. And what I'm going to do, since I appreciate all of you, once I'm done interviewing him, I'm going to shoot the link. You'll be able to come into the live, ask him questions face to face. Once you get your answer, I will remove you, accept the next one, and we'll probably do 10 people tomorrow. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Frank Sanchez, G-Funk, remember what we talked about on the phone? It's 90% done. But keep it on the DL. It's 90% done, homie. Done. Big things coming. Big things are coming. Let's go, homie. Big things are coming, people. My YouTube, Tim Zoo will be collecting all of the belts. Why not? He's a hell of a fighter. I love that kid, Tim Zoo. Psst, I'm high on him. I can't wait to see bigger things coming down for him. Bigger things coming for him. Fran Sanchez versus Luis Ortiz. Oh, don't put me in that predicament, bro. Don't no. If it happens, we'll go through it. But as of now, no. Don't put me in that predicament, bro. Hell no. The call out is there. The call out is there. Let's give Greenville, North Carolina, the chance to see us both in there. The call out is there. It's there. Don't duck me, son. Like Keith Thurman says. Don't duck me, son. You saying I'm avoiding your smoke, but you got me blocked, son. Don't duck me, son. I'm old, man. Come take advantage of that. I ain't fought in 17 years. 17, bro. I probably got 10 years in you. Look at this. I ain't got no biceps no more. Nothing. I still got the forearm. That, the power's there, though. Don't go to trip on me. Yeah, A-Rod, definitely go back and look at the replay because G-Funk had a hell of a show that night. That was a hell of a show that night. Definitely. We're waiting on this. We're waiting on this main event, peoples. We'll see what happens in this. Oh, actually, we do get this heavyweight. I forgot. Tell your mom to give you the long charger that I bought. And so I can connect my phone, please. Okay, so Coffee versus Rock. Knockout or decision? This has to be a knockout. I'm sorry. This has to be a knockout. Both undefeated. Ooh. Coffee has better knockout ratio, but you never know. He lost the list along with his hair. Plug it. Okay, take the white block and plug it on the very last one. You can't get it in there? Then do it back here. Appreciate you, man. Because I got my computer right here, but I'm actually looking at y'all's comment right here. So I gotta keep looking. Morrell versus Ryder. We'll go into that. Not today, but hold me to that. Because I got to confirm a few things before I shoot a video on that. You're not the first one that has asked me that either. So we'll keep that. What we might talk about tonight after the main event is the very thing that I feared was that, look, to begin with, I wasn't okay with Garcia Pacquiao being an exhibition. And hell, I wasn't okay with it being a real fight at 147 pounds. Because you're throwing a young buck to the lion. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Ryan Garcia might shock the world, and congratulations if he does. But as of now, the evidence points out in favor of Pacquiao demolishing him. And what if his damaged goods after Pacquiao? Think about it. What if his damaged goods? We got to take all that into consideration before being a fan and be like, oh, yeah, Ryan versus Pacquiao, he's the best. No, 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 no. We got to look out for a fighter's career. Heavyweights, somebody going to sleep or are we going to decision? Drop it on the comment section. KO or decision. Drop it in the comment section. Coffee versus Rock. Coffee versus Rock. KO or decision? If so, who wins by KO? KO, Coffee. Third round. Hold on now. Hold on now. Very methodical, this two. Measuring each other. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Yeah, soft body, but you're gonna get a lot of that in today's heavyweights, unfortunately, man. Ooh, Coffee delivers the first straight left to the head. Oh, nice, nice right hook, left hook from Coffee. Coffee trying to do that Philly shell. No, 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 Coffee. Don't do that, homie. Don't do that. Don't do that, homie. You abandoning your power by doing that. Good jab by both fighters, as a matter of fact. Rock shooting a good jab. But see, if I was Rock right now, I would invite the jab from Coffee and counter with an overhand right to the head. That's what I would do right now. Or even a left hook because he's got that hand right in front of him, but not on the side. Good jab, actually, man. Somebody's O got to go. If so, who's and how? Talk to me on the comment section. Somebody's O has to go. Who and how? Oh, good jab. Good jab by Coffee. Good jab by Coffee. What's wrong with what's wrong with this dude, man? With Sean Porter. Oh, you don't like them standing there. The fight just started. Let the guys get a feel for each other. If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing, dude. Don't feel like you gotta open your mouth. You a fighter. You know what's going on inside the ring right now. Stop acting like you want to dictate each fight with the way you would fight. These are different fighters. Damn. Scheduled for 10 round, first round. I think I feel comfortable giving it to Coffee. I'm not really gonna judge this fight, but this first round, I feel comfortable giving it to Coffee. Either way, we'll see what happens, man. The heavyweight division. Let's see. heavyweight division needs to produce the same action that he gave us through the middle of 19 and through 2020. It needs to. They're obligated. That is the ID card for boxing, the heavyweight division. We see Kelly Plant here, Traux here, just warming up. You know, I don't see Coffee very committed. It might take a little bit for this fight to produce anything. And then I see Rock noticing that Coffee has a stance that is going to be very hard to hit, but he also doesn't want to get counter. So we'll see. There needs to be commitment on both parties. Good jab to the body. Good hand up there to set the left hook to the body from Coffee. See, listen to Sean Porter right now. Listen to Sean. Good job by Rock. Listen to Sean Porter. He makes absolutely no sense. We're talking about the heavyweight division. Good by Coffee. You got to work the body on Coffee because Coffee's doing that lean back right now. Great job. You see, body first and then came back with a left hook upstairs. That's what he needs to do. And make sure to land those hooks behind his right hand because he puts his right hand in front of his chin, not on the side. So go in there, get in deep and shoot the hook. You're going to land it behind the glove, but you got to get in there deep. Oh, somebody's down. Hey, man, Coffee's putting in some work. Coffee's putting in some work. Watch. I'm not trying to see Rock's butt crack, man. Somebody needs to put them pans up. I don't think it's a good idea, A-Rod, for ex-fighters to become judges. And here's why. I've already touched on this on one of my lives. I couldn't tell you which live though, but I've already touched on that. And here's the deal. In order for that to happen, I would like it to be fighters that have been retired for 20 years, for 10 years or more. Nothing recent. I don't want them fighting fighters that they probably faced just before retiring and then carrying that little sour taste into the judging. If fighters are going to be judges, it don't have to be like a George Foreman, like a Vini Paciencia that's been gone for a very long time. Even a Mike Tyson, who's been retired for over, I don't know, 10, 15 years. You know, Oscar De La Hoya, you know, that level, 10 years and more. And you still got to be careful with like an Oscar because there's still fighters out here that oh no, actually, is there? Yeah, there's Manny Pacquiao. So it's a good idea on thought, on paper, but then there's a lot of things to consider before allowing it. I would just stay away from it. What I would do though is the judge rankings. We will have to start ranking these judges. Oh, the uppercut from Coffee. He is done. He is done. He is hurt. Rock is hurt. He's not getting up. He's not getting up. He's not getting up. He's hurt. Coffee's gonna go for the kill. Coffee gonna go for the kill. Come on, ref. Coffee gonna go for the kill. He done. He done. Coffee going for the kill. Come on, Coffee. Put the pressure on him. Put the pressure on him. Put the pressure on him. Don't let him get cold. There you go. Oh, he go. He go. He go. Stop this fight, ref. Stop this fight, ref. Stop this fight, ref. Hey, Rodriguez said it. Rodriguez said it. He said the third, and here it is. Hey, shouts out to Rod Rodriguez, man. You said it. No, Marquez definitely cannot be a boxer, a judge. Definitely. Congratulations to Coffee, the late bloomer in the game, and got the knockout. Somebody's went, and he wasn't Coffee's. He wasn't Coffee's. Woo! Excellent work. Excellent work. He should have stayed in there, man. He should have pressured deep, man. He should have pressured. Oh my goodness, look at that uppercut. That was beautiful. Oh, beautiful, man. Beautiful work. That left hook that finished him. Beautiful work. Beautiful timing on it, dude. Man. Congratulations to Mr. Coffee, moving his record to 12-0 with 9 knockouts. Is that correct? 9 knockouts? Maybe. I'm telling you guys, boxing is beautiful. Boxing is full of surprises. Boxing is full of surprises. Yeah, you called it, Rodriguez. You called it, man. You called it, homie. You know, you'd be surprised how many times you see that reaction, A-Rod. Just people smiling on the floor. It's a mixture of ego, embarrassment. It's a mixture of many things, man. I say he was embarrassed. You know, he went in there with his O, and somebody took it. Somebody took it. I'm telling you, man. Boxing is full of surprises. I want to appreciate you for sticking around, spending some time with me. Hopefully, we get good action in this next fight. Caleb Plant, stay ready, man. Stay ready. I don't want to hear none of this. I got 30 days. 30 days is not enough. Win your fight tonight and stay in camp, homie. You might get the call, brother. You might get the call. Like to remind you, if you're just now coming in, hit the thumbs up. Tomorrow. The time, I don't know yet, but be on the lookout for the thumbnail. Tomorrow, heavyweight contender Frank Sanchez is going to be here with me. We're going to interview him, and then I'm going to shoot the link to the chat. You'll have the chance to come in live, ask him the questions yourself. I will allow you one question per subscriber. Once you ask your question and then you get your answer, I will remove you to give a chance to the very next person in line. So don't forget tomorrow, be on the lookout for the thumbnail. We working, people. We're working to bring you great content, unbiased. We're working to put some faces here, some fighters. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm seeing the corniest commercial right now from a local grocery store here. The corniest. They got like this Russian clay cartoon looking like. They dropping it low and low and low and low. Stupid as hell. That's my point. A-Rod, that's my point. Don't be wasting time in your career, man. If Canelo calls, you gotta be ready, man. You got to be ready. You a champ. You a champ. Stop. And then you want to say you're the big dog? Everybody gotta be chasing you? Man, you ain't even breaking the 10 mil digits, bro. Chill, homie. Until you're breaking Canelo's numbers, you can't call yourself the big dog if he's in your weight division. You can't. You just can't. Sorry, that's just you got nothing that will hold water on that. I'm telling you guys, the brother has to stay in camp. Congratulations to Coffee. He took Mr. Rocks O to the dumpster juice, to the dumpster, and dropped that in there. It's over. Woo! We're about to see. Hey man, there's a good heavyweight in Mexico right now. He should be making his way to the United States in the next 3 months or so. So we'll see. Hopefully he does. If he does, a beast. Only 19 years of age. It's already 5-0, I think, with 5 knockouts. The name I cannot say right now. You'll see him. I'll have him in the channel the minute he crosses the border. The minute he crosses the border. The person that's working on bringing him here has promised me the minute he crosses the border. They're FaceTiming me. So I'll probably do like a screen recorder while FaceTiming so I don't have to go through a live or nothing like that. So, man, if this kid gets in here and he remains disciplined, be careful. Anybody in the heavyweight division within the next 5 years or so, be careful. Because this kid, I seen him. Damn. I'm telling you guys. That's the attitude, A-Rod. That's the attitude. But you know the thing with Plant, man? He comfortable right now. He got a little pretty style, beam, beam, beam. He's pretty good. We cannot deny that. He's got a strap on. He making some cheddar. He trying to promote himself in the wrong way. Just my opinion. You want to say you calling people out, but then you get the call and you're like, I'm not in shape and 30 days is not enough. Homie, we in COVID. Like, you got to be in shape. The entire time you a champion, you got to be walking around. If you know you got the potential to get a call to fight the biggest fight of your career, you need to be a slave to your body in the gym. Walk around, I don't know, 5 pounds away from fight weight. Get yourself a comfortable edge there. You get the call 30 days, no problem. I'll lose those 5 pounds over the next 3 weeks, and that last week is just to maintain body mass, maintain the weight, sharpen what we've been working on, and that's it. And let's fight. He's not Mexican, as a matter of fact. He's fighting in Mexico because he doesn't want to come to the U.S. without a professional boxing record, and here's why. Because what the immigration attorney is doing is the immigration attorney is going to try to get him a 10-year visa, a 10-year work visa through a boxing career. And I think they do that after like I'm not sure if it's 7 or 10 professional fights. So right now he's getting that out the way. And through that, the immigration attorney is going to apply to a 10-year worker's visa where he's going to be able to come through the border, but legally. So, yeah, he's not Mexican. But, man, when he comes out, I mean, you guys are going to enjoy this kid. That's a fact. Southpaw 2 moves so good, like a lightweight in the ring. The tenacity behind his straight left punch, it's crazy. It's crazy. I promise you guys. I know I'm teasing you guys. I'm promising you. I cannot reveal the name just yet. Just yet. I'm in contact with his people though, and you'll see. But I think to answer your question, I think right now he's living in Tamaulipas. That's where he's fighting out of as we speak. He's fighting out of Tamaulipas. So ooh, he's 2-0 versus undefeated opponent. So Mr. Coffee has scratched out a couple of zeros. For sure, Mr. G Funky. Everybody subscribe to G Funky Boxing right now, man. G Funky Boxing right now. G Funk, if you want to come in, let me know. I'll shoot the link. Look, I'll put the link here. Anybody that wants to come in, just do it, man. There it is. If you want it, come in here. Oh, beautiful, man. He looking for that natural stimulant, that natural sugar stimulant. Nothing that's gonna make him sluggish. I'm telling you guys, nutrition is key, people. Nutrition is key. Man, he's as good as I say he is. And I'm hoping that if he remains disciplined, he's able to improve a lot more. I saw the highlights of that fight, A-Rod. I saw the highlights of that fight. The kids look good, man. Vargas kids look good. The youngest one is the one I like the most. COVID, the youngest one is the one I like the most. The oldest one, he's okay. He's got potential, you know. But that young man, that young one, whew, I'm high on that kid. I can't wait. I can't wait for him to put the Vargas last name out there, man. Hopefully, hopefully they remain disciplined, man. Hopefully the father, you know, grabs him by the ear and keeps him in line, you know. Because one fighter I was very high on, I don't know how many of y'all remember Panchito Bojado. The streets swallow him, dog. Panchito Bojado. If you don't remember Panchito Bojado, you're not a boxing fan, homie. The shoe shine in the house. Yo, what up? Hey, man, the link is there if you want to come in. I'm cool. Everybody go and subscribe to the Shoe Shine. These people are losing the platform in Periscope. They have opened the channel. There it is, the Shoe Shine. All you got to do is go click it. I don't care if you exit my live. Just go click it, subscribe, activate the notification bell, select all, and come back to the live. That's all you got to do. And I'm pretty sure Dave's not going to charge you if you subscribe to him. It's free subscription, everybody. Take advantage of it while you can. Let's roll. Come on. G Funky, remember Panchito Bojado? Everybody thought Panchito Bojado was the next Fernando Vargas. Remember? And then what happened? He got swallowed by the streets, homie. Because young, talented fighters need to realize that you're not a bad person if you're trying to look out for your future. What do I mean by that? If you got homies around you, yip yapping in the wrong direction, cut him. That's why I like what Xander Saya said the day we interview him. You know, he only keeps the friends around him that push him to go into the gym. Hey, yo, don't forget 3:00. You got to go to the gym. That's the kind of friend you want, man. You don't want the kind of friend like, yo, dog, let's go roll a little weed and do our thing, man. You get swallowed by the streets immediately, people. The only puncher you remember is from Punch Drunk. uh, yeah, man. Sanders, our parents raised him real good, man. Everybody, please, 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 everybody, subscribe to the Shoe Shine. Please subscribe to Shoe Shine. Subscribe to G Funky. This is a good channel, people. Good channels. I also co-host from time to time. They have me over. We go into details about fights. We share our thoughts. We have a very good, very good show from time to time. And I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna enjoy it. Because trust me, if I get invited one time and I don't enjoy, I might give it a second chance. And if not, I'll try to look for excuses like, bro, I'm busy, you know. But I keep going back to them because I enjoy. They know what they're talking about. So go and subscribe to them, man. You're gonna enjoy it. Man, I'm telling you, Andy Ruiz got too comfortable, man. He got all the millions. He bought himself a G-Wagon, a $48,000 chain. He said on the Joe Rogan podcast that he was eating tamales, like 18 tamales. I mean, are you kidding me? 18 tamales? Ugh. Appreciate you, Shusha. I appreciate you, brother. We working, man. I'm still rusted from those 6 years. I think in about a year I get caught up on everything, man. Give me about a year. You'll see what's up. Tomorrow, heavyweight Frank Sanchez in here with us. The time, I don't know yet. I'm waiting on a phone call. But be on the lookout for the thumbnail. Once I'm done interviewing him, asking the questions I got to ask him, and I'm going to shoot the link, you will have the chance to come into the live. Ask him a question yourself. Once you get your answer, I will respectfully remove you to give a chance to the very next subscribers. And we're going to take about 10 people tomorrow. So don't forget, tomorrow, heavyweight contender Frank Sanchez is going to be with us. And after Frank Sanchez, we're working on something huge. Very huge. If you connect the dots, you can see where I'm going. Very huge. What's up, baby? Oh, okay. My girl dancing in front of me while I'm talking to you, and I'm like distracted, so I had to. What's up, baby? No, she's just happy. She's waiting on pizza. That tells you she's hungry. But we came back from church, and we had time, and we figured, hey, let's. I figured let me go ahead and do a little live here. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't. I appreciate you, man. Or girl. I appreciate you. Caleb Plant warming up here. David Morrell Jr., if remains disciplined, give him 2 years and he will be somebody that needs to be considered amongst the top 10 immediately. If he's not already. I'll just, even though I like the guy, I know he's got the talent to already be considered that. He's only been fighting for about only 4 fights. So only 4 fights. So, we got to give him some time. I don't want to get ahead of myself and say, but man, Morel Jr., if he remains disciplined, and you know what I like? He doesn't live in the poison. What do I say that? Cuban fighters have a poison, and that poison is called Miami, Florida. That poison is called anywhere in Florida. You understand what I'm saying? New York City. No. This man lives in Minnesota, where it's cold, everybody's locked in, and all he does is train. Morel ready for that smoke, but when there's some things I'm gonna say for our next interview. We're gonna have another interview. When we don't know yet. I'm waiting for him to get his next opponent lined up, and then I'm gonna have him. What's up, babe? Just put it right here. I'll let him tell you what I got in my head. Right now, the best thing they can do is keep Berlanga away from him. And that's a fact. That's no bias. Give Morel Jr. 3 or 4 more fights. and you'll see why I just said what I just said. I know that 16 knockouts into 16 rounds is very impressive. I know that. But trust me when I tell you, the best thing they can do as we speak is keep those two fighters away. Give me a second while I say my grace. I'm going to eat this food. I'm telling you guys, forgive me if you guys post comment and I don't answer. You about to see I'm eating because I got to energize myself. And I'm doing it the wrong way. Vegan pizza, people. Vegan pizza. Delicious. Yeah. Well, main event's coming up next for the IBF world title, so we'll see. You know, I got to tell you guys, Brian Kenny should not be working as a boxing analyst. He shouldn't. Brian Kenny should not be working as a boxing analyst. Rodriguez, February the 13th is going to be on fire all day, bro. Jojo Diaz versus, oh yeah, Comey versus Jackson Marinez. Marinez is not going to win that fight. Damn. Yeah, that's going to be a lit day, man. That's good. That day's going to be lit. Did this fool just say Monroe? All day, bro. If I'm here, we're going to have a long life that day. I'm going to cover everything. Hey, that would be a good opponent for David Truex. Be a good opponent for him. Have any of you tried to call? I haven't looked at my computer. I'm sorry. You probably were trying to call and I didn't even acknowledge it because I got my computer right here. So if any of you try to call in and I didn't pick you up, it's because I didn't see it. Sorry about that. I'm gonna shoot the link just in case anybody still wants to come in. I really like Caleb playing. Don't get me wrong. I can appreciate good boxers. I just think he talks a little. I mean, he's blowing smoke up his. You know what? To call yourself the big dogs and everybody else got to be chasing you. Ugh. Coffee could be dangerous. He had the right opponent in front of him tonight. You know, but I don't see Coffee getting past like Sanchez. I don't see Coffee getting past Dubois, past Joe Joyce. I don't see him getting past I don't see him, not just yet. You said Jesus, maybe, man, maybe he's overrated. Maybe, or maybe he's better than what he's shown. Remember, it all depends on who you got in front of you. And I know right now, it's easy to hate on the brother because he's doing the right thing to get the hate, which is doing a lot of talking. But he might shock us down later on down the line. It is a deceptive speed, but you know the mistake Rock made. He didn't close the distance because all he had to do was close the distance, keep it at mid range and short, and while going deep, shoot the hooks. You're gonna land them because of the position of the hand of Coffee. Well, maybe if that is your taste, if that is your assessment of Plant, saying that he's boring, well, no, it is what it is. To me, it's not a waste of time. I can appreciate watching a boxer. I can appreciate watching any fight. Again, we just never know, man. He said he'd rather see neighbors mow their lawn than to watch a plant fight. You a fool. Maybe Kawaki on that one, not coffee. Maybe, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. Hey, you know Klitschko is the only fighter that has put me to sleep. Vitaly, not. I mean, not Vitaly. Vlad. See, Vladimir is the oldest one, right? Well, the youngest one, that's the one that has put me to sleep. I agree, S. James S. I agree. Until you're the main event at a pay per view, you know, you can put all that talk about being the big dog aside. It doesn't exist. Hey, Rod. Hey, Rod. You already know it, brother. Hey, look at this fool. Hold on. Hey, that's a fact, bro. We don't. Look, hey, this guy said, Stephanie. This guy said, raw boxing is a true Latino. He turns. Hold on, let me see. He makes a jar into a drinking glass. Hey, you fool. Your addiction has you watching. If your addiction is boxing, we're both addicted, and I don't want to go to rehab. um, Jai, I was a vegan for 6 years until this past holidays. I decided to just take a few bite, but now I'm not a vegan, but I don't eat meat anymore. I will eat like fish, maybe once every other week, just because I'm always traveling, right? And out there is really hard to find vegan food, and so stress causes more harm than food. So I was stressing a lot because I couldn't find food to eat, and so I just said, I'm gonna put at least fish is very light on your stomach, so I'll start eating fish like maybe once a week, just to keep my stomach adapted to it for when I'm traveling. And but I don't do no dairies, eggs. I can't do eggs. I try, but I just can't. Um, and no, I don't do no meats. But maybe during the holidays like Christmas or Thanksgiving, I'll probably eat me a piece of turkey again, maybe once a year, just not to be radical. Oh yeah, and the only reason I want to eat the turkey is because ain't nobody in the whole entire world that makes a turkey like my mother-in-law. Period. Done. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to hear no arguments, no nothing. Nobody makes a turkey like she does. Hey, we do the same thing, Rodriguez. Steven Torres, I'm not educated on him just yet, man. I'm sorry, Jesus. No, I'm Cuban, brother. I'm Cuban. I'm Latino. How's that? Because we're in America. I'm not in Cuba. I'm a Cuban descendant that lives in America. I'm a Latino immigrant. Hey, that garlic is good. Now, hell no, I'm not in Florida, man. I don't mind Florida, but I don't like living in Florida. I like cold weather. I'm in the state of Kentucky. So don't ask me my address because you ain't getting it. Facts. I'm a Hispanic causing panic for a fact. For a fact, G Funky in the building. Subscribe to G Funky. Kentucky's a very nice state, man. It all depends where you live. It's like any state, really. And trust me when I tell you, I've been in every single state of the United States, all lower 40. No, I take that back. I haven't been in Maine yet. I've been in every single state other than Maine. It's just like every other state. You got your ghettos, you got your beautiful parts, you got your upper class, you got your middle class, you got your lower class. But Kentucky, trust me, I don't want to move from Kentucky. The only place I move to Kentucky is be Montana. I would love to live in Montana. Just buy me like a lot of land in a prairie out there and just build me a house and live out there. California, I love California. I don't like the loss of California though. I don't like the loss of California, but I love California. I absolutely love California. Oregon, I love Oregon. Washington State, my goodness. Yeah, when you go to other state, you're gonna feel like in a foreign place because it's different geography, different topography. You might even encounter a different accent. I just enjoy it, man. I've gotten used to traveling since 2008, going places to places, and I just enjoy it. To be honest with you. Oh, Rodriguez, what branch you in? My brother's getting ready to get deployed for the second time to Japan, man. What branch you in, man? Thank you for your service, man. Thank you for your service. God bless you, man. Thank you for your service. I've been in New Mexico, Jai. I've been in New Mexico. I love it out there. I love the land out there. I love those southern states, but I don't like it where it gets. I like the northern parts where it's very cold. You eating gorditas? Hey, man, I'm eating me a vegan pizza. Oh man. Oh, my brother's in the Navy as well, man. Yeah, my brother. Right now he's in what's that place called in South Carolina? Paris Island. He's working. He's Navy, but he's working with Marines. He does something. I don't know. I don't keep up with. It's hard for me to keep in my head everything that he does, man. But he's moving up the ranks really quick too. But I appreciate your service, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's getting ready. I think he's leaving in 7 months to Japan for 3 years. And you know what's crazy? He ain't even been back 3 years from Japan, and he's already getting sent back again. I like the West Coast, but I just don't like the laws out there, man. I really don't. I just don't. I can't put none of this pizza. I'm done. Like I'm full. Mama, you mind, please? Yeah, I. The laws out there are just a bit too strict for my liking, and it doesn't make sense. Oh, dude, congratulations! 3 more years, man. 3 more years, you can retire, man. 3 more. You're gonna do 20, or you're gonna push for 25 to get a little extra. What's up? What you gonna do? Whatever you do, I wish you the best of luck, man. My brother loves Japan, and he is married, so he's taking his wife and kids out there. He loves Japan. He loves the culture, how disciplined they are, how respectful they are, especially where he was at. Don't ask me where. I couldn't pronounce those names even if you paid me. But yeah, man. Hey, man. 17 years. Congrats, bro. Congrats. I hope everything goes well to where you can retire smooth and enjoy the rest of your life with a pension, without pressure of making ends meet. Just I just hope. I wish you all the best, man. I absolutely do. You deserve it. If you've given 20 years of your life to the military, you deserve it. Let's see, shoe shine. He's got dandruff on his suit. He got all that bling bling activated, shoe shine. I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. He said he looks like dandruff. Jesus, Frances is not going to get a big fight for now, man. Just because of his style is not very fan friendly. Like Ray Beltran. Yeah, he does. Like a much taller version than Beltran. 20 and that's it, man. I respect that. I respect that. The family suffers a lot, especially when you're out in deployment. Like my mom takes it really hard, 3 years without seeing her kid. This time around, I told her, hey, get your passport ready. I'm going to send you to Japan a couple of times. So if you're calling it quits after 20, man, I much respect. Much respect. Nah, man, this ain't ending in no knockouts, bro. I think it's gonna be hard for. I don't think it's gonna be a knockout, man. I don't think. We'll see. And see, and for all we know, Caleb Plant might have more power, but maybe his style does not allow him to implement all that power. Maybe if he sits down a little more and he's punches, but the thing is, he's very quickly to move, man. He's always on the tip of his toes. He's never planted. Plant is never planted. How's that? He's coming in with a grudge, a tweet from I don't know how many years ago. And the fight's about to start. This man has a very good story to get behind. He just needs to not talk so much. Appreciate you, Rodriguez, man. Same back at you, man. Same back at you, brother. I'm gonna try to cover every fight, guys. live from now on. If I'm here, if I'm out of state, unfortunately, I can't. I mean, I could, but the signals are so bad sometimes in the places where I'm at that it's not even worth it. It's really not worth it. So, and here we go. Good jab to the body by Caleb Plant to start the action. Oh man, he's too jittery. Another jab to the body. Traux looks very jittery, to be honest with you. Another jab to the body. Right hook to the body. Great job by Plant. See what I mean? He's always on the tip of his shoes. He's willing to come in and out immediately. He's a good boxer, man. He just another jab. He's working down there. He's trying to see if he can open something on the second floor. Good check hook, Plant. Right hook to the body. Great work. Not very frequent nowadays. People don't like shooting them horizontal right hooks to the body or to the head. Come on, come on, come on. Let's not sit there. Come on. There you go. Push the action. Man, Traux doesn't even know what to do right now. I'm gonna be thinking of A-Rob's comment every time I'm drinking this. Hey, too much for Traux. Too much for Traux. You see that right eye already red? That was that check hook. That was that check hook. See what Traux needs to do in here? Realize that if he does this kind of fight, he's gonna lose. So come in, bite down on your mouthpiece, and make it ugly. Make it ugly. He needs to make it an ugly fight. Oh, that should be interesting. Yeah, Plant is definitely putting some work to the body, man. There you go again. He's going downstairs, upstairs, upstairs, downstairs. I'm telling people, don't sleep on Plant. He's a good boxer, man. It's just some boxers show different skills depending on their opponents. You know, for all we know, he gets a really tough opponent in, then we get to see a lightning Plant that we have never seen. See, very good defense by Plant too, man. He's moving counterclock right now. Very important. Uh-oh, be careful there. Let's give this first round to Caleb Plant. He felt it. You see how he went to the corner like doing this? He felt that. He felt that. Yeah, that first round, let's give it a Plant. Nah, man, there's no such thing as a great white hope, man. Right now, there's no such thing as a great white hope. I think the great white hope is a myth. Is a myth. Like I can understand where the comment comes from, but he is doing good for himself, though, and I can always appreciate that. Very methodical comments. Listen to the corner of Caleb Plant. Very relaxed. The fight's just now starting. There is no rush. Yeah, I missed that fight because I don't know if you knew, Rodriguez, but I'm just now coming back. I took a 6-year break. It's a long story, so I'm not gonna go into it. But I'm sure that if you stay subscribed to me, or if you even subscribe to me, I think you did subscribe to me, which I appreciate. But if you stay subscribed to me, I'm pretty sure you'll hear it again. But I've just been back for like a 2 months or so. I needed 6 years to decompress, and believe it or not, I did not watch a single professional fight for 6 entire years. Not one. When it's time to decompress, it's time to decompress. But I'm a different man now, so it's we here, brother, pushing forward. Yeah, Caleb. There you go. See that? Good right hook. Oh, excellent, man. Stop looking at the ref. Plant, put your work in. Let the ref do his job. Stop looking at him. Goodness, that was one of the things I couldn't stand about Mayweather. It's like trying to tell the ref how to do his job. Shut up. Just fight. What's up, James? What the F what? Appreciate you, Rodriguez. You think this ends in 6 rounds, James? You think so, man? I don't think so. Caleb Plant looks like he wants to box a lot. Yes, he's putting some pressure there and some good sit-down punches, but we'll see. We'll see. You never know. What's up, Nopal Boxellano? What's up, my brother? What's up? Yeah, you remember that last video, G? Man, yeah, man. Yeah. But we back and we causing panic. HCP in the heze. I said no boxing. What you mean? Refresh that. Maybe you heard me incorrectly. Yeah, man, I feel you, A-Rod. I feel you. I said no boxing. Oh, we got his boxing here. Caleb Plant is boxing. Good uppercuts. Good left hook. Oh, yeah, for 6 years. Not a single fight, man. Not a single fight. I didn't make a single video. Oh, good left hook by Caleb Plant. Oh, he's wobbled. He's got him hurt. Oh, saved by the bell for a fact. Saved by the bell for a fact. Yeah, brother James. 6 years. When something gets very toxic in your life, do not hesitate to put it and remove it from your life. Trust me when I tell you that. When you're looking for God, when you're looking for different changes in your life, put anything that isn't important to the side. Trust me. Look at this NASCAR drivers. They all look like old, fat, retired NSYNC band members. Plant is putting some work. Plant's putting some work. Hey, that last round, man, I think Truax was kind of hurt. Oh, you were gone that long too? 3 years, G Funk. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. We all got to take a step back. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Kelly. Man, I'm telling you guys, a lot of people are sleeping on this dude. A lot of people are sleeping in. Man, right now, just on his feet movement alone, his footwork alone, this guy can give problems to anybody. Notice I said problems, not beat him, but problems on anybody. It would take a very good boxer to cut that ring off and corner him. 1-2-1. Good combination. Oh, nice left hook downstairs to follow what we want up there. Good check hook by Plant there coming in. Man, too much defense for Traux. Too much defense. He ain't touching Plant. He ain't touching Plant, man. He ain't touching Plant. Nashville, if you Nashville in the house, man. Hey, Nashville is beautiful. I encourage you guys to go to Nashville if you ever get a chance. Nashville, Tennessee is gorgeous. If you guys ever get a chance to go there, man, that place is beautiful. The downtown area, all of the music venues that are constantly there. Nashville is just beautiful. Traffic is crazy though, but Nashville is beautiful. Good jab. Hey man, Caleb Plant's got that jab in the body, and he's beautiful because he's setting up a lot of things for him. He said David Benavidez versus play would be a crime scene. Benavidez has to land first, but don't get me wrong, he can. And you can break a slickster by just destroying his arms, by just putting massive work to them, to their body. Yeah, G-Funk, a lot of music in Nashville, bro. A lot of music in Nashville. A lot. If you want to be a musician, Nashville, Tennessee is the place. If you're trying to be a musician. Who's got better beard? Caleb Plant or me? Watch. That fool ain't got nothing on me. David Morrell, future champion of the world. Future pound per pound if discipline remains his best friend. That's my thoughts on Morrell Jr. I got an interview with him in my channel, Jesus. If you want, once everything is done, go back to my channel and watch it. Thank you, G Funky. Thank you. Morrell versus Berlanga. Go and watch the interview. There's some things I cannot say just now, but just know that they need to keep Berlanga away from him right now. If they want to keep Berlanga they need to keep Berlanga from him right now to make it or build it as a big fight. These are the future of that division. When we get there, we'll get there. I like Berlanga though. I like Berlanga, and I do think he's got a lot of boxing skills. He just ain't able to show it just yet. And as a boxer, if you see the opening for a KO, hey, I can't blame you if you take it, even if it is in the first round, 16 consecutive times. Who cares? Take it. And when you do find that the kryptonite that forces you to go to the tool bag and bring everything out, then you bring everything out. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Hey, Plant's putting some work on this guy, man. He's putting some work on this guy. Fourth round. Some of you said this is going to be over by the 6th. We'll see. Oh, nice jab. Oh, left hook. Plant's putting some work. Ooh, they both exchanged left hands there. Good uppercut to the body, followed with a left hook upstairs by Plant. Man, Traux face is man. Yeah, I mean, Canelo has to really cut the ring versus Plant, shorten the distance to mid range, and go to the body. Go to the body for 2-3 rounds. Get those arms really hurt and tired, and then do up and down combinations for another 2 or 3, maybe 4, and then start putting the damage up there. You got to break Plant Especially you got to cut that ring. Oh, nice, nice. He's doing some good work here, though. I can't hate on him. Yeah, he did that triple left hook, man. Man. Morel kills Rosado. That's a fact. I can guarantee you that. David Morel kills Rosado right now as we speak. Styles make fight. And this kid, I think if they put him up against Rosado, it's over. Rosado, it's over. Because nice uppercut by Truex. Think about it. How can you get beat by a guy that only has 4 professional fight? I think that Rosado's cred will go down the hill if that fight was to happen. And trust me, he will get beat. Now, anything can happen in boxing. You catch him, knock him out. Anything can happen. That was a Canelo move. You see how he stretched his right arm and came up with a left uppercut. I'm not. I'm not educated on that one just yet. I gotta go back and look at that fighter because, like I said, I've only been back for a couple months, and so I'm catching up on who's out there, who are the contenders, and all of that good stuff. And there's so many weight divisions, of course, and so many people that um, I'm getting to know these fighters little by little. So, but once I get to know the fighter, get to know what he's all about, I'll be able to tell you. Just know that right now, David Morel can fight a couple of the top 10 and get him out of there. Only a couple, not all of them. We got to give him a little more experience. He's got to learn a little more, all of the tricks involved in the professional boxing ring. So, yes, I was a head coach. I had 25 students for an MMA school called MMA Highlanders. They are located in Florida as we speak right now. They moved from here. And then I also train a few professional fighters out of Terry Middleton's. And obviously when you're a fighter yourself, you're always helping homies out and stuff like that. So I've worked corners as a cornerman, as cutman as well, as coach. So yeah. Nopal says he's bet 100. You're gonna pull an AB on us, dog. You're gonna go down to $13 in your bank account. Come on, Marcos VX. You're very biased towards Caleb. And it's all good. It's all good because Caleb deserves the credit tonight. Ryan versus Pacquiao is really happening, dude. And he's not going to be an exhibition. It's an actual fight at 147. It was confirmed today, both by Pacquiao and both by Ryan, and also Ryan. It's no exhibition. It's a literal boxing fight. At 147-pound, Brian Garcia going to sleep. I like the kid, but this move is ridiculous. How you going to go from 135 to 147 to fight a guy that's active, that just beat an active undefeated fighter, a guy that has so much experience, a guy that moves so much? I just don't get it. I don't get what's behind it other than a money grab. Five rounds. We got one more round. We'll see if the prediction comes to fruition. Oh, you just read that it's not happening? Oh, well, Ryan Garcia, not long ago, maybe 2 hours ago, posted that it is happening and it's an actual fight. So now I'm confused. So I guess we'll just have to wait until there's paper signs. Yeah, man. I mean, Pacquiao went too long without defending that belt. And somebody like Yordenis Ugas deserved it. And I don't know about you guys. I thought Ugas got robbed versus Sean Porter. Golden Boy executive said no. If they did, that's a very smart thing to do. Very, very smart. And I'm glad they did so. Man, that jab is just oh, that jab is there, man. The key that opens every door in the house, the jab. If you know how to use it, if you know how to time it, if you know when to use it, you're opening the doors to so many things during a fight. I thought Ugas beat Porter too, man. But that goes to show you, man, that's the part about professional boxing I don't like. It's disgusting, man. That's why I think some judges need rankings. I agree, Jesus. It's all talk, but it's full of talent. And here's the reason it's all talk because it's full of young kids, less than 23 years of age. It's just full, it's packed with talent. And these kids get on the social media, they start talking, but a lot of it is immaturity. So, yeah, they're all talk, but they're all talent as well, man. Yeah, yeah, Nopal, that would be a good chess match. That would be a good chess match. But I can see Sounders with Canelo next after Yildirim. I really could. So Haney and Tio is for April. The Cambosos did not come to fruition due to the travel ban in Australia. They just couldn't make it happen. They did everything they could because the money was good. So Haney's next, and I'm glad. I'm glad. Interesting fight. Interesting fight. Six rounds. He got them butter hands for sure. But you know what, Jai? Them butter hands, he's got a very good defense. And so the thing is, he can take you to distance and outbox you. But Tio is really going to have to take that jab away. He's going to have to take Haney's jab away because Haney depends on that jab a lot. If he can take that jab away, the fight is over. Tio got him. There's nothing else. There's nothing else this kid does that Tio hasn't seen. Remove the jab, fight's over. Everyone said Haney by split decision. I said it here on Raw Boxing. Hey man, you never know. Jai says Tio by KO. Ooh. Yep, Plant still fighting, brother. But that's the thing with Plant. He's a boxer, and he's always going to be the boxer. He's always going to be the boxer. Look at the way he stands. Look how he's constantly ready to have an escape route. Look at his back leg. See, he land, he moved to the angle, and that's good. G Funk says Teofimo KOs them. Wow, G Funk. When we get there, we'll break that fight. Very methodical. I'm a little sleepy, but it's more because I'm full, bro. I just hate like half a pizza. And you see, thank you for telling me, Jesus. I'm gonna tell my wife to make me a coffee. But yeah, even Andrade versus Plant, but you're early. You you rarely see these types of matchups. Ah, Andrade versus Plant. Demetrius Andrade, or is this even Andrade or somebody else? Because remember, there's still a lot of fighters I don't know. Future Horn, Plant is a tomato can. Nothing. Quit hating on the dude, brother. Oh, Demetrius. I gotta be real. I'm not high on Demetrius, but I know he's got a style that's going to give a lot of people problems, including Canelo, in my opinion. The style is very good. He's a very good boxer, and he's a southpaw on top of that. That's. I'm not saying that Canelo's going to lose. No, 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 no. But it's not going to be a fight where you're going to look impressive against him or very good against him. He's got a very, very difficult style, and he's very rangy too. But yeah, I agree. Him and Plant will be a very good fight, and he should take place. A lot of these fighters talking about Canelo ducking me, but we got people like Andrade there, waiting for some smoke. You know, it's a chess match by now. It's just a playground. I mean, not chess match, playground for Plant. Now you got a Traux that's in survival mode, and he was expected. 38 years of age. He, it is what it is. I don't want to disrespect Traux. All my respect to anybody that gets in the ring, but it's just Chad Perez. Welcome to the chat, brother. Welcome, my brother. Thank you for being here. He could if he chooses to, but he's choosing the box, and that's him. Yeah, PBC does protects their fighters. That is a fact. I can't even argue with that. Or it seems so. Let's put it that way. That's how it seems. It seems to be the case. Andrade said that as soon as Canelo gets that WBO belt from Billy Joe Sanders, he's gonna bully his way to mandatory. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. I know the Chalos didn't want none of his smoke. All those channels that talk about Canelo ducking Charlos. I know Charlos have definitely ducked Andrade. When you got a fighter that goes to the backstage and harasses you, and your brother that goes to your press conference and to your post conferences and interrupts and challenges you publicly, and you still don't fight him, duck. If he walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I don't think Danny beats Ugas. I don't think so, bro. That would be a good match, though. Ugas versus Danny Garcia would be a good match. But Danny Garcia would not beat Ugas. I agree, Pettis. It's all talk a lot of the time. And they got the Floyd Mayweather syndrome. A lot of talk, and they won the big purse. Don't get me wrong, I can't hate on them for wanting big dollars, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna talk, bring the walk. Bring the walk. Jamal said he didn't want to fight Andrade on the Boxing Voice. Of course. But somehow that's not ducking, right? If Canelo was to say that, those other channels would be like, he literally ducked him. Come on. I'm not a gambling brother. I don't gamble my money. But I tell you what I could do. If the fight happens, I got a pair of signed gloves somewhere that I'll look for. I'll send it to you. I'll give you, and then you can sell it if you want to. I don't care. But I don't gamble. Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's just putting a whipping on Traux. But the thing is, he's got Traux where he can, if he just puts a little more pressure, plants himself a little more, he can get him out of there. He's ready to be. He's ready to be taken out. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not, brother. Remember that Porter fight, man. And if he has remained in the same level or even has improved in his game, I don't know. Thank you, Nopal. You got it on the money, brother. On the money, you got it. Let's appreciate the wife. Look, she just hooked the brother up, so I ain't no, so I'm not sleepy anymore. You got it on the money, Nopal. That's just it right there. Oh, nice overhand right by Traux. Very good. Very good. Hey, chat. I'll take you up on that, bro. I'll give you the gloves. I'll give you the gloves. If that fight happens, come back. I'll give you them gloves. If you absolutely right, I'm a man of my word. I'll send you those gloves. I can tell you this: Donny Garcia is not going to sit there and just wait for a counterpunch. He's going to get pummeled. Oh no! This ain't about power, Horn. Remember, boxing goes beyond just having power. Let's keep that in mind. Come on, guys. It's not all about power and knockouts in boxing. Just remember that. You're looking at it right now as we speak. And I know it's a different fight, different opponent, different styles, but power doesn't always need is not always needed to win a boxing match. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, he's got him hurt to the body. I don't care. You saw him bring that elbow in and clinch in a little bit. I'm telling you, Plant can knock him out right now. He's choosing not to do it. He can knock him out right now. He can knock him out right now. No, Polly's right. And besides, bruh, who has Garcia knocked out at 147 pounds? Can anybody tell me? Who? How many knockouts has he had at 147 pounds? I just want to hear that. I agree, Chad Pettis, and that's only because at this point in his career, he's an old man, 38 years old. And the skills, decent skills, I don't like hating on fighters. It takes a lot, trust me. I've been a fighter myself. It's an effort. But yeah, I agree. He's a Friday night fighter, a boxeo azteca type of fighter. Yeah, only Rios. Punching bag Rios, unfortunately. Rios versus Ruslan Pravotnikov was a fight I would have loved to see. Hey, that was a good right hand by Traux. Or Truax, however you pronounce his name. Two knockouts. Perez, two knockouts. Who else? Who else, Perez? 147 pounds. Who else? Now look at the names you've told me. Granados and Brandon Rios. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I'm not hating on Garcia. I love Garcia. You go back in my channel, I was one of the few channels in the entire white TBC that was picking him to win against Lucas Matisse. The video's there. You can go look at it. I'm not hating on him. I really like Garcia, but he's not the Garcia you and I are used to seeing at 140. It's just not the case. Yo, but you know it's bad when we got a fight in front of us and we talking about other fighters. Ugh. Listen, Truax needs to bite down on the mouthpiece and make it ugly. Come on, man. If you're gonna lose, just try to. He's getting tapped by that jab. Boom, boom. Oh, come on, nobody. I actually feel sorry for the dude up to a certain level, but I don't because he's getting the bag. He's not making like a million. I think he's only making like 230 for this. 230,000, I think I heard. But damn, 230,000. If you know how to manage your money, you can build an entire company on $230,000. The left hook's been landing all night long, Perez. All night long. Yeah, Truax is landing some right hand. Look at the left hand, left eye of Plant. He landed, I think, he landed a couple of overhand rights over the jab, and that's a good thing. Ramos. He fought Usemi Vargas? Maybe. Maybe. Like I said, I was away for a while. That's what they want. Canelo versus Plant. Is it gonna happen? Who knows? Who knows? Because people got to realize, look, okay, how do I illustrate this so people can understand? If I'm bringing a lot to the table, I don't want just anybody in front of me. If I'm used to making 30 mils with good opponent, I don't want to fight a guy that I'm only going to make 25 mils against, and he's going to make maybe a million or two. Are you kidding me? Bring me somebody that's going to put butts in the seats and that's going to increase my purse, increase my record, increase my popularity. Just bring me something. Some of these guys are not doing that. I don't. Rick Rage, welcome to the channel, man. If you guys are not have not hit the thumbs up, man, I would really appreciate it. Like to remind you guys tomorrow in the channel, we're gonna have heavyweight Frank Sanchez. Once I'm done asking him what I have to ask him, I'm gonna shoot the link. Well, I will allow 10 of you to come in to the live, ask him the question yourself. Once you get to ask one question and you get your answer back, I will respectfully remove you and allow somebody else to come in. As far as the time right now, we don't know. So keep that in mind. Look out for the thumbnail tomorrow. If you don't see it tomorrow, maybe because it didn't happen, but it's going to happen this week for a fact. I'm pushing for it tomorrow, though. Right now is really depending on me, not on him. He's ready for me. Oh, good left hook by Plant. He's ready for me. But it's more. I'm waiting on a call. And that call is going to determine the time of the live tomorrow. Because I work tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be in town or if I'm going to have to travel outside of state. I'm not sure yet. So, yeah, he's improving, but right now he's hurt. He hurt himself really bad in the first round of that last fight that he had, and the doctor has him away right now. He's not even training. So he's going to talk about it tonight on tomorrow on the interview. PBC's trying, but it's going to be hard. PBC can try, but there's boxing fans out here that know the sport. Truax is ready to go. Why is he still standing there, man? Perez, you evil, bruh. Ron PMC, welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate you being here. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't, man. We're trying to do some work here, man. G Funky in the house again. Oh, okay. I think he will stay with Reynoso, and here's why. Here's why. Being in that team brings him publicity. Being in that team brings him another aspect of the professional game that he's not used to. He has to transition from the amateurs to the professionals. I think Reynoso can achieve that. I think sparring with Canelo can achieve that. I think being around people like that can push him for greatness, can keep him away from the streets, if you know what I mean, from the club, from la discoteca, el reggaeton, el pum pum, all that stuff that destroys my Cuban fighters. They get here and they get $100,000 in their hands. They want to put a Cubana, $60,000 Cubana in their necks and then go blow 5,000 at the club. Come on, dude. And then you trying to be a professional fighter? Come on, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I agree, Jesus. He hasn't shown to have a lot of power. Maybe it's because of his style. El reggaetón. Ah, you a fool, Nopal. Perez, as of now, ESPN says that Golden Boy officials said no to the fight. But Garcia is saying the fight is on. So we don't know what to think just now. Ahora son todos reparteros. Yeah, for real. Yeah, you know what? Rage. I agree with you about a 90%. Man, a complete shutout. I don't disagree with that. Good 1-2 by Plant. I listen. When this fight got announced, I was so mad. Then I got even madder when they said, "Oh, it's an exhibition." Then they're saying that it's canceled. But I'm saying, like, 135 pounds is packed, man. You got Tank, you got Haney, you got Teofimo Lopez, you got Nakatani, you got Richard Comey, you got Javier Fortuna. Look at all those names. What are you doing? It's just a money grab. But the thing is, that money grab can come at a price. They do, man. PPC needs not just quality control. They need to care more about boxing fans. Not so much about boxing fan. If you care for the boxing fan, you're gonna give them the fight they want to see. I agree, Pettis. I think Pacquiao makes Ryan damaged goods, man. And it's sad. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad, man. PBC is killing boxing. Say what you will, man. Say what you will about Don King. But ain't nobody done for boxing what Don King has done for boxing. And yes, he's done a lot of bad, but he's done a lot of good. A lot of good. Top Rank, say what you will. Top Rank right now is very nasty, but Top Rank, what they've done for boxing through our history, Some of the best fights in history have been put by Don King Promotion and also by Top Rank. Transcendent Sports Channel. Hey man, welcome, brother. Welcome. PBC's killing boxing. They're green. Not only PBC, there's a lot of people killing boxing, bro. Some fighters are to blame too, because guess what? Your team can bring you the fight, and ultimately, you're the boss. You're the one that says yes or no. I'm tired of these one-sided matches. If I know the outcome of the fight before the fight, don't. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I want to see that kind of fight that I'm nervous. That kind of fight that I make my nails bleed because I don't know who's gonna win. I'm so anxious. I'm nervous. I'm tense. Uh, my hands feel itchy. The palms of my hands feel itchy. I'm screaming at the TV. I'm moving. That's the kind of fight I want. G Funk, I agree, G Funk, especially if he knows how to cut the ring. 12 round with a 37-year-old. Hey man, that's planned for you. Sanctioning bodies, not only the sanctioning bodies. Let's talk about the. Let's talk about the damn. Let's talk about the damn. Um, the damn WBC, man. They got us all confused. I agree, Perez. That's the kind of fight we need. Let me mute this. Hold on. You hear me now? Good. Yeah, the WBC's confused themselves. You can ask them who's champion, who's. They don't even. The franchise belt, this belt, and that belt. All they want is that money. If they can create more belts, that's more sanctioning fees. It's almost like boxing forgot that. I agree, James. And I always say in my channels, if you want to change, if you want the sport to change, you have to push for the change. Example: if Joe Blow is fighting on a pay per view against Jubilee, and Joe Blow's gonna blow Jubilee out the door, why are you buying the pay per view? Why? You know what that does? Promoters, oh damn, we had 150,000, 500,000 sales, and this is and that. Let's keep putting these chumps together. But if you don't buy it, then they start noticing something's going on. Well, Ranger, this fight is not pay per view. Then why are you watching it? I'm watching it because I got a job to cover it for those that actually do that like these fighters. But if you don't like these fights, don't watch. Eventually, promoters will have to start taking note of the lack of numbers. And when the numbers drop, the round table meeting starts in effect. Yo, 12 rounds. 12 rounds with a 37, 38 years old. This is not a good look for Caleb Plant. It's not. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. It's not. Okay, so now watch this. Okay, so watch this. What happens if tomorrow, say 7 months from now, or 5 months from now, Truax wants to get a little quick payday versus Morel Jr. Morel Jr. goes in there and destroys him. How does that make Caleb Plant looks? Think about it. Facts, Rage. Facts, man. That's why, I'm surprised Don King ain't out. It's not out here with big fighters, man. Yeah, he's done his shady stuff, but today there's way to control that. He should have bigger fighters. He should be putting big. He know the man knows how to put a boxing match together. Xander Zayas is good. Is a good kid. Yeah, man, that was a good interview. Yeah, definitely go check that out at D Styles and or also at G Funk. G Funk, you got a slide of that interview in your channel, don't you? Jesus Morel KO Plant. Maybe if he catches him, he's got the power. But then again, maybe Plant has a chin that we don't know because he hasn't been tested. Maybe he's tested and he's able to take it. Nah, that fight cannot happen. Canelo versus Plant. Nah. And if he does, probably because maybe Canelo wants his belt. You know, I want your belt to add it to my collection. It's an early night. Man, the sparring sections between Broner and Sanders is going to stay a secret. He told us himself. So King's like 100, but he's still able to scream only in America. Trust me, man. The man knows his boxing. If King is 100, how old is damn Bob Arum? Think about it. Yeah, go to D Style channel, Jesus, and you see the interview there. We had Christy Martin and Sanders in the same night. Don't forget tomorrow, guys, heavyweight Frank Sanchez with us. Jai Cuban, Gaga fight. Man, it is what it is, man. It truly. Oh man, that was a nest. See, there was some good shots. He put him in difficult positions tonight. He should have been able to put pedal to the metal and push at least for a damn knockdown, man. But he didn't. He didn't. Yeah, that's what I said, Rage. If that fight happens, it's because Canelo wants that belt for unification purposes, and that's pretty much the only reason I see it happening. Hey, Jesus, how about you look out for the link tomorrow, right? And for the thumbnail, and when I start the interview, come join us. I'll shoot the link. I'll let you into the channel, and you ask him yourself. Once I'm done asking everything I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna shoot the link publicly, and I'm gonna take 10 of you guys, and you guys will ask him one question. He will reply, and then I'll remove you, bring the next one in, and that's it. I'll let you ask him that tomorrow. How's that? Yeah, Benavides definitely can probably destroy Plant for sure. Canelo say he doesn't fight for belts; he fights for glory. And then you hear him say he wants unification. Boxers are gonna say whatever it takes to get the fire going in the moment in which they find themselves. And at the end of the day, belts is part of glory. Belts is part of legacy. You cannot be a unified champion without belts. Period. Yeah, I agree with Jai. Canelo has the best resume. Everybody here knows. Everybody that's followed me for years. People used to call me a Canelo hater because I put things in perspective. I put things where they belong. 6 years ago, Canelo to me wasn't what he is today. Today he is what he is, and therefore I give him the credit that I give him because he earned it. He has earned it. So Uh, I would rather you have your camera. I would rather you have your camera. Um, if you're gonna call in tomorrow, I'd rather you show your face, have your camera. Tomorrow is not a beauty pageant, so if you're ugly, nobody's gonna notice. If you're beautiful, nobody's gonna notice. Who cares? Just have your camera, call in, show him your face, ask him the question, he'll answer, and we'll have fun. It doesn't matter if you're ugly, Petty. Ugly, Petty. This is boxing. 99% of people that watch boxing and follow boxing and do boxing, we ugly. We got broken nose and scars and all kinds of things. You look like a gargoyle. That's fine, man. He ain't pretty. He ain't pretty. I scored it 119 to 109 plant. Oh, I agree. I agree. What? Listen to plant. He said he broke his hands. He said he broke his hands. Yeah, Jai, that was a good fight. But hey, you know what? That was a kid too, man. 18 years of age. Oh, watch this. That fool just said you line him up, he knocks him down. He couldn't even knock a 37-year-old man. He said it again. He actually believes that. He said he broke his hands, but you see how he gripped him? Chill, homie. You got caught in the lie, homie. If your hand's broken, you're not gonna do this, bro. Chill, homie. You just got caught in the lie, and I'm gonna have to agree with this subscriber. The brother make an excuse to take years off. Chill, homie. Chill, homie. You didn't break those hands. Not even adrenaline. No, 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 no. You doing this? And your hands broken? Nah, homie. Nope, 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 nope. We're not gonna go down that route. We're not gonna go down that route. I'm gonna shoot the link, man. If anybody wants to come in, we'll talk for another 10, 15 minutes. If you guys are shy, that's all cool. Shoot. You don't have to show me your face tonight. If you're very ugly like a gargoyle, I'm trying to have a good digestion. So just don't show me your face tonight if you do call in. That fool said he broke his hand, but he rubbing his hands like, yeah, shorty, I got this fight. That fool got caught on the lie, man. He Jay said on Foxes, you ain't getting no pay-per-view. Of course not. He ain't getting no pay-per-view at all, man. He's not getting no pay-per-view at all. Guys, if you're not going to call in, man, I'm going to appreciate you guys for being here with me tonight. Yeah, man, his girl works there, man. But hey, trying to keep the money. I got to say, watching PBC on Fox, while I love to see boxing on primetime TV, it makes me miss the 90s when ESPN ran Top Rank and Friday Night Fights every week. I agree with you, man. Those were the golden days when HBO was a little less biased. When HBO, the golden days of HBO, as a boxing fan, how are you not going to miss that? How can you not miss that as a boxing fan? Solo boxeo, yeah, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy? We get some very decent fight like Hispanic channels like Telemundo. Sometimes we get decent fights there, but we don't never hear about them. We don't never hear about them. So, all right, my people, it's been great. It's been fun. Um, Make sure to look out for the thumbnail tomorrow. If you have not subscribed, if you have enjoyed the content tonight, please subscribe, activate the notification bell, and select all. Hit the thumbs up on your way out. I appreciate you guys for being here with me. And give me a second. Here's the phone call I've been waiting, and I'll tell you. Hold on. What's up? Who do we got here?
Yo,
You muted, brother. Oh, I can hear you now. What's up?
what's up, man? This is Chad.
Come in,
Bro,
brother.
man, I'm worried about our sport, man. Bunch of bum fights, man.
I
What's up
have,
with that?
man. I have to agree with you. But at the same time, as fans, we got to take responsibility on that too, man, because they be putting up this BS cards, man, and especially on pay per view, man. And we run like girls to buy them, man, and they taking notes of that. And so, what we got to start doing, even if it hurts, even if we're curious, we got to start ignoring some of these fights, man. Real quick, Pettis, before we keep going, hold on, guys. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, latest 9:30. Frank Sanchez in my channel tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern Time, latest 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Frank Sanchez in my channel. Do not miss that live. Remember, have your questions ready, and don't be shy. Want to shoot the link? Don't be afraid to call in, man. So Perez, man, yeah, like I was telling you, man, it's gonna have to start. We're gonna, as fans, we're gonna have to start taking a little more responsibility. We're gonna have to start ignoring some of these fights as much as he hurts, as much as whatever, because they keep putting up these BS cards, bro, and we
Yeah, man.
do them. And guess what? If you're selling a bad product but people buy them, are you gonna stop putting out the bad product?
Oh man, I'm tired of these showcase fights, man. It's
No?
it's it's like HBO went back in like '09, 2010 when like Andre Berto came into the scene. It's like
Yeah,
this dude was fighting bum after bum, man.
yeah,
And I remember Richard Schaefer saying that Al Heyman's a boxing fan and blah blah blah. Back in the day, whenever the whole Oscar fiasco happened, and majority of Golden Boy's stable went to PBC or Al Heyman as the advisor at the time. Uh, yeah, man, it's just it just I haven't seen good stuff from PBC. Honestly, man, I'm just tired of where boxing's going. There's too many promoters. I like it. Okay, if the PBC was more like the UFC, I'd be down for it. But
yeah.
they're not proving themselves as that. They're just putting a bunch of crappy fights. Like even if you look at like the Mike Tyson pay-per-view, right? There weren't a lot of really known fighters out there, but the matchmaking was really good. So you got quality matches, telephone booth fights. I remember like the first card that was free. The first fight on the card was free.
Yeah.
To kind of entice you to buy the pay-per-view. And that's the mentality we need to have. So if we're going to have, kind of a marquee matchup, most of the time, those marquee matchups, unless it's like an Errol Spence fight or like a Pacquiao fight, they're going to be chess matches.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is you got to build those cards up. Like, okay, well, this one's going to be your action card, or let's put two of these action fights in here, and kind of feed the beast in a sense when it comes to our longing for action, blood.
Yeah.
And I think we've just been missing that, and we put so much emphasis on the zero, and what that causes is terrible fights, man. Constant terrible fights just to protect the zero, and it's just getting annoying, man. UFC has been beating us lately. The cards from top to bottom are pretty stacked, and I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been leaning more towards UFC than boxing.
I can't blame you. Last weekend, that's when McGregor fought. I was more into UFC than the boxing, and boxing had a really good card that night. But
Yeah.
see, it's the whole premeditated thought of, man, maybe the fights ain't gonna be that good tonight, so let me see this instead. You know what I mean? So, but we definitely need those types of fights again. But you also know what it is, and you said it in a nutshell: is the Floyd Mayweather syndrome. That I'm not gonna fight this dude because I want to remain undefeated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the problem with that is, it starts depriving us of very good fights, and boxing stars downgraded itself. You just said it. Look at the UFC. The UFC has their cards already scheduled for the next 6 months. Ask boxing if it's done the same thing. It hasn't.
Nope.
It just hasn't. And so that's when you really have to, as promoters, you got to sit down and start questioning yourself. Memo, if you want to turn it off, you can, or switch the channel. It's up to you. Completely up to you. I don't care about the noise. But that's when you have to start asking yourself, what am I going to do here? I mean, boxing is the sport that I promote. And if I promote, I do it because I make money. So as a promoter, you want to put out good shows. But we were interviewing Christy Martin, who is also a promoter now and a Hall of Famer for the female boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And she also working with Don King. And she said something that's very true, man. She said, look, some of these fighters, they run a lot. They run their mouth a lot. I want to fight this. I want to fight that. But when I call them, I got you that fight you was wanting for this day. My hand hurt. Oh, your hand hurt. Oh, okay, cool. Then she says she will call the gyms and be like, hey, when did this guy hurt his hand? And the coaches be like, hurt his hand? He just left. He was just training here. So I'm telling you, man, it's the promoters, but it's also the level of fighters we got today. I don't want to say that they're cowards, because to get in the ring, you cannot be a coward. If you're going in, even if you're going in against a bomb, truly you have to be careful. But it's just this mentality, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, but my thing is like, if you're gonna get in there, why would you risk your zero, right? Fighting a bum.
For sure.
Like, if you're gonna lose your zero, fight going through really good competition that's going to continue to build your skill. And regardless if you lose, dude, you can be kind of like a Solito. You could be like
sure.
Haras or Caras. Remember Caras?
Yeah, so the Caras.
Yeah, yeah. He came out of nowhere. Really, he fought Maidana, and people wanted to see him again.
So, for example, tonight, who would you have liked to see Caleb Plant fight? Because let's be real, Traux is nothing positive in his record. It's just another victory.
Yeah,
it's another victory.
Terrible. His last true good win, Truax, was versus DeGale, and DeGale had 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah,
he just was already had his retirement in mind. Like he wanted to do as many fights as he could in America and leave,
Yeah.
retire. And so when you have 1 foot out, Dana White says it all the time. You're gonna get popped. Like it's a dangerous thing to do. If you have retirement on the brain, you could get killed or knocked out.
Easily.
Easily, yeah. And so that's my biggest thing is like for Caleb Plant, this guy needs to be fighting a Benavidez. Like,
Yeah.
okay, I think Benavidez pieces him up, honestly.
So do you think, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but do you think he's even a worthy opponent for Canelo other than Canelo say, I want your belt?
No, absolutely not. Why? Because he hasn't taken out anybody of note coming into the ranks. Like a lot of these promotions, they purchase a belt. You identify WBO with Top Rank. It's the same thing. Like I feel like PBC is a little more loose within the belts a little bit because they have all the top fighters. So yeah, they've got to get all their top fighters a belt. So that's the difference. When you have more of the fighters, then yeah, you're open to more of the organizations.
For sure.
For Caleb, he should have been fighting better competition coming up. And so my thing is like, I hate this narrative of, okay, I've become a champion. Now I get to go back and fight bums. Like, no,
you just said it.
Bro, you do not get to be a champion and then start training in different skill levels. No, you start like you got to fight a brawler, you got to fight this person, and those bring your skills up. I hate that you become a champion and then you downgrade in competition. You say now I'm the guy in the A seat, and it's killing boxing.
Yeah,
it's killing boxing.
You just said it though. I mean, they get the strap, and somehow that's like a passport to start fighting bums. I mean, whatever happens of you being on top, so now you got to fight everybody in the top.
Exactly.
Now, like if you're, for example, like fighting 3-4 times a year, and you want to put a bomb or 2 in your record, okay, cool, because you're at least giving us 2 good fights every year.
Yep. I'd put Errol in that category. Errol's fought really good competition as of recent. Thurman was one of those. And of course, they kind of do some picking and choosing who's primed for them at the moment. But I think those people, if Errol were to fight a bum next or somebody who's not an incredible fighter, am I going to be upset at it? A little bit. But his competition has been high up there. So give yourself a little bit of a break, you know? But at the same time, I cannot stand once you become a champion, you have to fight all these freaking bums out of nowhere. Cab drivers, Uber drivers, Lyft drivers. I just don't even understand it. I don't get how people accept it. And I kind of learned who the LDBC or whoever it is, alphabet community is through you. Like, and I used to follow Ego, like when he first started, like, but forget that guy. That guy's trash. That guy's trash, man.
He's dumpster juice.
Yeah. He blocks everybody who has a contradicting opinion. And same, like I'll say Dante's a little bit better with not blocking people, but he doesn't do a lot of live stuff. But he's the same way. It's like race baiting kind of conversation. I get it, man. You want to push up, your race. That's cool. That's everybody in a small portion. I feel like it's overboard in the LDBC. But like the raza, like if I'm Hispanic, like
Me too.
If I see a Mexican fighter doing well, heck yeah, I'm gonna go for him.
Of course.
But I'm not going to go for him blindly like Canelo. Canelo picks and chooses who he wants to fight. Like he fights a Kovalev after he's been pieced up like crazy. Like he's been in wars. So he's primed up for Canelo. Canelo jumps up and down. He's done that. He was fighting at 155 forever. So yes, Canelo has the best resume right now, as you guys were talking about earlier. But there's still a lot of asterisks right next to his name, like all over his resume. It's to me, it's not a legitimate resume,
So in your opinion, Canelo is not like I don't want to say a legitimate champion or not, because he is a legitimate champion and he has done a lot. But to you, he's still got a lot to show, a lot to prove. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think he's got a lot to prove, but also at the same time, a lot of the people that he should have proved himself have either retired or kind of gone downhill. You know, like he's in a lucky spot right now to where there's not a lot of competition or a lot of people at his skill level. Look at Triple G. That's the only person, but Triple G looks like a freaking shell of his own self. Like, dude, he fought a bum to he didn't even knock that dude out. He went to a decision. A bum. If you remember Proska, he fought Proska. One of his first fights on HBO. That's a Proska level fighter right there, and he couldn't do what he did to Proska years ago. So yeah, he's done. He's nowhere near where he needs to be. Jacobs looked like crap against Rosado. So Jacobs he changed trainers. Now he lost his identity.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a lucky draw for Canelo right now because everybody's kind of like on the outskirts. And I don't think like a Charlo would beat Canelo. I honestly don't. A lot of people call him Charlo. No, dude, he's just good at the basics. Canelo will get angles on him and pop him with the right hand. I guarantee it. It would be easy work for Canelo. It's just not worth the money for him. Like black fighters just don't pull a lot of money, and that's just the truth. You know? Like
so like, do you think that? So, for example, because I know that Kovalev was not himself, but I mean, I guess if we want to be fair, he was the top dog of the division at the time Canelo fought him. Also, do you not agree that GGG, both of the fights with Gennady were good fights?
They were. That's what I'm saying. Like, again, that's why Canelo does so well. Because either way is going to be like action packed. Like outside of the European fights he's been having lately with Plant and like all those bums have been fighting, man. Who did he just fight?
He just fought Smith.
Okay, so he's fought both Smith brothers. Like Liam Smith came out of nowhere. Nobody asked for that fight. You know, he's fought a lot of bums. He really has. And so again, it's looking at the landscape of what the divisions look like. And so he's just hopping around at people who are like a Caleb Plant, right? Caleb Plant. I feel like he's been fighting a lot of Caleb Plant level fighters. So Caleb Plant wouldn't even hold a light to that fool, like at all. I think Caleb Plant gets knocked out in 3 rounds. I think the biggest.
That'd be fair. I'll say more like 6, just because you gotta. I would say more than 3, for fact, just because you gotta figure out how to time and cut the ring on a fighter that's always looking for the out, like Caleb. You know, Caleb shoots the jab, but at the minute he shoots the jab, his feet are in position to exit.
Yeah.
And so with a fighter like that, it can take you a few rounds to figure out and time his attacks to cut the ring and corner him. And then even when you corner him, you got to figure out or make sure that he doesn't clinch. So now if Caleb was to stand there or not move a lot, easy, real quick.
Yeah. And I think the reason why Caleb looks better than most is because of the competition. Again, the landscape. But he looked terrible tonight. He's supposed to look like Canelo versus Truax.
He could have knocked him out, and he chose not to. He chose not to. And then he wants to tell us that his hand's broken. You seen when he said his hand's broken, but he's doing this right here?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
How is your hand broken? You know what I mean?
Mayweather used to break his hands all the time, but he still put a beating on you. You know, he would still throw his hands. He had those chronic problems with his hands, and he still made a way.
For sure.
Just be a man. Like Mayweather, I'm a fan of Mayweather, but I know that people copy the way he did things because they want the money like Mayweather did. But Mayweather did fight a lot of good competition. Now,
when Pretty Boy was Pretty Boy fought everybody.
Yes. Corrales, all those guys.
Everybody. And then when Pretty Boy became addicted to money, then he said, okay, now I'm going to remain safe.
Yeah, pick and choose.
And I'm the king. I've earned it. So now let me pick and choose who I fight. Yeah. He was able to find a way to negotiate his way out of a Margarito fight. He did the same thing with a Paul Williams. Many people would criticize that for the rest of his life. People like me, I really don't care because I did get to see who he was as a fighter. Yes, I would have loved to have seen a fight versus Margarito, especially that Margarito at that time.
Yep.
Why not a Paul Williams? But it's some things that these fighters do that you will forever question. Now, I do give credit to Mayweather because he came up fighting everybody.
Yep, he did.
Everybody.
Gennaro Hernandez.
There's
all kinds.
there's no denying on that. And he's my favorite boxer as a matter of fact. Because even though people never wanted to give him the credit he deserved, that was a genius inside the ring. And you could see
He
him
was.
on every single step that he took in the ring.
Bro,
The way he
fought the best of
methodically
each
broke his
style.
yeah.
He fought the best of each style. Like Maidana. Dude, Maidana, in my opinion, is the best brawler ever.
Yeah.
Ever. Look what
Hey,
he did to Mayweather.
Jesus M, I agree. Canelo is a very good counterpuncher.
Yep.
He's a very good
Very good.
counterpuncher with a very good defense. What I would love to see Canelo is when he's slipping, dipping, and ducking, is to come back with a 1 or 2 punch combination to complement that defensive style, you know, and that would help him even more. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry to cut you off. I got my computer here to the side, and for some reason, it's hard for me to keep up with the messages now.
Yeah, man. No problem, man. But yeah, no, I just feel like going back to the Canelo thing is like the landscape is good for him. For him as a person who can make his legacy grow greater in the record books without the people who grew up watching him or are watching him now, knowing the true landscape of what he's doing. Looking what it looks like on paper is different than what it looks like in real life, in my opinion. Did he fight Triple G? Yes, but it took a while. Again, he waited him out a little bit. Waited for him to look a little bit older. He fought against Jacobs right before he fought Canelo, and he didn't look great. You know, it was a closer fight than what people thought it would be, and so Jacobs looked good coming out of that fight, and so that was another opponent for Canelo. So it's just they have made his path really easy for him. You know,
at the time Canelo fought Jacobs, you do got to realize though that Jacobs is one of the best fighters at the division.
right?
Very technical, very defensive up to a certain level. He could make you miss and make you pay. No, Canelo didn't look good against that fight, and many people argue that Jacobs should have won. I don't agree.
I don't agree with that one.
But I've heard it from so many people just because Canelo didn't look good.
Yeah.
But if they really want to be honest with themselves and go back and look at that fight, Canelo actually won that fight.
Yeah, Jacobs was very complacent in moments. First half of the fight, like Jacobs should have been putting the couple combos against Canelo, but he started off slow, and then whenever he started getting into the mid to later rounds, he started throwing a little more. But at the end of the day, like Canelo still had the pop over Jacobs. Like, so when Canelo threw, it was more eye-popping shots.
Yeah.
So for the judges, and then you got the crowd on top of that. Yeah, man. I mean, it's a Canelo atmosphere. So there's more money to lose if Canelo loses. So
yeah,
that's
see, the thing is also, man, if you notice in Canelo, especially in the last fight, within 2 rounds, he knew how to take away what Smith did best. Right. And after he did that, and people don't realize, he actually heard that bicep in the second round. That's why Smith didn't have a good jab anymore.
Yep.
So Canelo was able to remove that, and he was able to really break Smith down because he also broke his nose.
Yep.
The thing with Canelo is, man, it's really hard to, as a boxing fan, we have to find a balance when it comes to Canelo. Canelo's in a position where you cannot hate, but you cannot fully love. You see what I'm saying? Yep. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, because here's the guy that has earned what he has. And myself, I've defended Mayweather for some picks and some chews. So I got to keep the same energy, right? But then at the same time, I'm like, damn, as a boxing fan, I want to see this fight. Yep. You know what I mean? Yep. So, but I do think some of the good fights will happen. I don't see him going back down to 160, to be honest with you. And they've already decided 175 is too much for him. Excuse me. So we're gonna be seeing him campaigning at 168, which is it's very hot. 168 is hot. So we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next, 2 years. If this guy's giving us 3 fights per year, which I know he will, that's 6 more fights out of him in the next 2 years. in 6 more fights, there's no reason why we shouldn't have at least a Benavidez in there.
Yeah, he should be fighting somebody who's challenging. And that's the thing. Like, I feel like Canelo is very strategic in the way he handles things, or his team, whoever it is.
Oh, they are. Listen, in one of my shows, probably about a month ago, I told one of the subscribers, if you look at Canelo Alvarez and the way that he has structured his career after the Mayweather fight, he has become the Mayweather.
Yep.
Here's why I say this. He's become his own matchmaker. He's become a very defensive fighter. He has become his own promoter.
Yep.
Mayweather bought Leicester City out of England, which is a soccer team out of the Premier League, and Canelo buys Chivas Rayadas del Guadalajara, which is also. So it's like when you look at the careers after their fight, it's like he's mirroring Mayweather, and some people may like it, some people don't. Here's what I
talked a lot of trash about it. He talked a lot of trash about Mayweather and him doing that, and he's doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, and here's the one thing I like to ask the LDBC. I'm not going to ask you guys to be honest with yourself because some of you are not. That's the reason you put out the content you do. You first lie to yourself and then you lie to your subscribers. But that same energy you put to defend Mayweather, don't criticize Canelo fans when they trying to, you know what I mean? Like you're the least of the people to criticize some of the Canelo fans. Now the actual unbiased, unattached boxing fan can have a right to criticize either or.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I think it's the same thing, man. It's like they're doing the exact same thing. So Canelo fans shouldn't be upset when these LDBC people criticize them. It's the same thing. You're on an even playing field, man. It's just, again, you got these fanboys out there. It's all it is fanboys. You want to follow somebody really blindly, and that's what's destroying our sport. That's what's destroying our sport, man. It's like the Cowboys. Like I feel like, sorry if you're a Cowboys fan, but like the Cowboys fans are the worst. They are the worst, man.
I don't watch football, so you're not offending me. Trust me.
Yeah, like they're the worst, man. They will follow like their team blindly. They'll talk crap, even when they're the worst team. Like they're the worst, but they're devoted and blindly following the Cowboys.
It's a religion to them, so to speak.
It's a religion, yeah. It's nuts, man. I don't get it.
So Jesus M says here, David Benavidez versus Canelo is a stadium fight post COVID. I have to agree, and that's one of the things that maybe is preventing us from. There's some fights right now that you just can't make. If you're gonna pay the fighters what they earn, what they are worth, I don't think that I gotta hold on just a second. If you're gonna pay fighters what they're worth, man, I just don't think that that now is the time to make those fights. Like I gotta be real with you. Like think about it. You're not gonna give Canelo no $35 million and Benavidez possibly 10 to 15, and do it on a stadium with 10,000 people watching.
But so I agree with you. But they're saying this whole COVID thing won't be over till 2023, truly. So if we're looking at that, man, you're looking at Canelo being what, 33, 32? Like it's a lot of time wasted. So at some point, just like all these businesses have adjusted to COVID, boxing's got to adjust too. Look at UFC. Look at UFC, and I get it. These contracts are huge, mega million contracts. So they've given fighters like Canelo and Triple G and
For sure.
These marquee fighters. But again, is boxing shooting itself in the foot, putting everything into one cash cow every single time, ever since Mayweather? But look at the landscape back in the day. Mayweather and Pacquiao, they were on the same trajectory, right? But they had Marquez, they had Ricky Hatton, they had all these kinds of fighters that they could fight around them. That's not necessarily what Canelo has.
For sure.
He doesn't have that. And so
now I do agree that up to a certain level, man, the boxing purse, the way they spread the purse, is man, it's a whole mess there. The pay structure is very weird when it comes to boxing. Maybe because it's a horse without a jockey, so to speak. But see, not Muhammad Ali. Dana White had created um, Sufa boxing, and his whole intent. I don't know if you remember when he announced that.
Mhm.
Uh, his whole intent was to fix boxing. His whole intent was to get rid of all this crap that's going on. What happened was he couldn't because of the Muhammad Ali Act, which states that a promoter cannot be a manager at the same time. Therefore, blocking Sufa boxing, because that is exactly what happens at the UFC. That's the reason the UFC is able to be ran as a monopoly, the way that it's ran, because Dana can be promoter and manager at the same time and matchmaker at the same time. So at the same time, the Muhammad Ali Act stops that from happening, prevents that from happening. So something like Sufa boxing could not take place. So for us to see the UFC model over at boxing, they would first have to do away with the Muhammad Ali Act, and I don't see it happening.
But okay, so can I ask you this question?
Mhm.
Okay, so UFC is an organization, and it's trying to pride itself on being like organizations similar to NBA, NFL, and MLB, right?
Sure.
So UFC is a promotional company. You know,
Mhm.
you could see it as that, right? And Dana
Yeah.
White is the guy who's the matchmaker, or
Mhm.
whoever he's got as the matchmaker. It seems like Dana White does it all, but I'm
Yeah.
sure he's got people doing that behind the scenes. The difference is when it comes down to contracts and things like that in MLB, uh, NBA, and NFL, they have agents, right? They have
Mhm.
agencies working for them on their behalf when it comes to pay. I think if boxing were to have the MLB, NFL, and whatever other organization, that kind of structure, it would help eliminate a lot of this stuff, you know. Um, but I get it. Maybe we can do away with the Muhammad Ali Act. I don't know. I don't know if that's
I don't
possible.
think that's ever gonna happen, man. And Nopal asked a very interesting question here. He says he wonders why that the Muhammad Ali Act does not include the UFC, and that's basically, if you think about it, Nopal, the Muhammad Ali Act was instated. UFC wasn't around, I don't think.
Yeah, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. And so the wording in that act is clearly states boxing. It doesn't even include kickboxing or any kind of contact sport other than boxing. And don't get me wrong, the Muhammad Ali Act was good for when boxing was the golden era, the old golden era of boxing. When we had the Don Kings putting together mega shows, when he had Top Rank putting together the mega shows. But then, and Mayweather fans get offended when I say this, but then again, I gotta keep it. I'm biased. That's how I want to run my channel. That's my favorite boxer I'm talking about. Mayweather came in and Mayweather did something that worked for him.
Yep.
But everybody wants to do something that doesn't work for them. It only works for Mayweather.
Yeah, one size
And
doesn't fit
so,
all,
yeah, and so that's the Mayweather syndrome.
and it's
And
killed
so
our sport, man. It's killed it.
let me see here. Can you hear me? Espinosa? Hello, hello.
I think he dropped off.
Yeah, she dropped. That's a fighter out of Mexico. She'll probably be calling in again. But yeah, man, it's one of those things. She's give me a second, brother. I'm writing back here.
It's all good.
I definitely agree with you that something needs to be done ASAP for the sport that we love. And think about it for a second. Um, the last the last fighter that never backed down from a challenge, in my opinion, in literally, I mean, 100 out of 100, whoever challenged him, he fought him. Um, was Oscar De La Hoya. Now people say, "Oh, well, he ducked this and that." Well, no, it's like when you have two good offers, it doesn't matter which way you go, you're gonna quote unquote duck somebody. Because if you got Joe and Blow both wanting to fight you, and Joe and Blow are both excellent fighters, and you choose Joe, then guess what? Blow is gonna say, "Yeah, you see, he ducked me to fight Blow." You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
But at the end of the day, man, I, Oscar De La Hoya, I don't care how people look at him as a promoter, as a fighter. I never had no complaints from that brother.
Yeah.
Like at all, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, I did thought that, he should have never fought Hopkins. He had no business in that weight division. He got a gift of it against Felix Stern.
Yep.
Man,
Yes,
it's just one of those things where once that fighter retired, remember how people used to say, boxing is dead. Well, no, here came Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd was fighting good people, but then Floyd became money. And then that's what he was all about. Literally, his name said it all. Money, Now he was here to make and preserve the money. So with that being said, unfortunately, with that mentality, we weren't going to get a lot of the fights we wanted to see.
Yeah.
I do give him credit because it's such a, advanced age. He fought a Maidana twice, not once, but twice. Okay. And say what you will about Maidana, but Maidana is a tough son of a gun.
He's a dog.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And I mean, again, it comes down to landscape, man. A landscape of the divisions and what, the skill's just not there. The competition's not. If it is there, they're not testing each other. They're not testing each other for us to find out who's the best out of the division. They're really
For
not.
sure. Enrique Reina here says, what about Marquez? Who did he duck? I don't think Marquez ducked anybody either.
I can't remember.
Because the thing is, like I told you, Marquez had a lot of offers as well. And Marquez was at a weight division that was packed, so it doesn't matter who he chose. He was, quote unquote, going to be docking somebody anyway. When you got 5 good offers and you choose one, then you got 4 people saying you ducked them. I don't have no complaints from Marquez, to be honest with you. I don't have no complaints from Barreras. I don't have no complaints from Eric El Terrible Morales. As a matter of fact, I did a show here called Reliving Morales Barrera 1, which that's something I'm going to start doing in my channel, which is where we watch, me and my subscribers, we watch one of those legendary fights and we stop it, we talk about it. And man, when I rewatched that fight, it just brought me back to the golden ages of boxing.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
And you got to look at the lighter divisions for that to even happen anymore, like honestly. And at the time that those fights were taking place, you had, 147 was popping. You had all these divisions, 135 up. Even you could go down to, 125, 126. I can't remember what the division was, but, where Manny was coming up, go through those weight divisions. Like, it was popping. Why? Because they were fighting each other.
I mean, look, for example, a lot of people say Manny Pacquiao is the man and he's done. And yes, Manny Pacquiao is the man. But Manny Pacquiao ducked Edwin Valero for years. And Edwin Valero followed him. And then Manny Pacquiao, when Valero was positioning himself to be an opponent, Manny Pacquiao will move out of the weight division. That's something that's not talked about.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about that.
Then
But that's what I'm saying. When you're at that level, man, when you're at that level, you're always going to be, quote unquote, ducking somebody.
Yeah. Yep.
It's crazy, but I mean, let's see. The arms show this. It's about what makes sense. Money. It's about what makes sense money-wise. People forget boxing is a job to them. Yes, it is. But then there is the whole talk of I fight anybody, whenever, however.
Also,
boxing is a business. Boxing is still a fight, man.
Yeah, who pays the paychecks?
Exactly. And at the end of the day, that's why the UFC is chewing boxing by the leg.
Yeah.
Because look at the matchmaking in the UFC. Look at Conor McGregor. He just got knocked out. That's the money cash cow of the MMA world. Even if he's knocked out, even if he's retired, he comes back, he can put 10 million in his pocket. But the matchmaking makes sense. Okay? The way they structure these fights, the way that they structure these cards, that's what should be happening in boxing. And then they will be earning the $35 million paychecks.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly.
It's crazy, man.
Boxing's okay with having a crappy undercard and just putting all them $79.99, $89.99. You're telling me we're paying that for one fight? The rest of the fights, there's no championship fights.
Correct.
UFC stacks championship fights on a pay-per-view card. You know, or you know, number 1 versus number 2, things like that are going to be really good fights.
Correct. Jesus, Edwin Valero had brain damage, but he was still a lethal opponent. Remember, he killed himself undefeated for a reason. For a very good reason. Top dogs did not want him in there. That's why he fought people like the levels that he fought him. Nobody wanted the man in there. Nobody. You know? It sucks. I mean, the story of that fighter is just a sad story, but there's a lot of politics involved with him as well that led him to kill himself. He went crazy, and so it is what it is, man. Let's see. Spence versus Danny was a sorry. Yeah, but you know, I tell you what drew people to that fight, though, Jesus. It's the suspense that damn, Spence is coming back after such an accident to fight Danny Garcia. Let's be real. Everybody had the questions in their head. You know, everybody had the questions in their head.
And which I feel like Spence looked a little slower in that fight, though. To me, in my mind, I felt like his punches were a little wider than normal, and it could be just the layoff, and
it could be.
I don't really attribute it to his wreck, his accident, but
it was ring rust, I think.
Yeah, he did look a little slower.
Jesus, Valero did not fight, wasn't allowed to fight in the U.S. because of pure politics. He declared himself a radical socialist communist. He put the tattoo of Chavez in his chest. U.S. didn't like it, didn't allow him in. It's politics.
Yep.
And that's why you could be a pro-Martian, whatever. Just keep your mouth shut. Give me boxing. That's what I paid to watch. I want to see you fight. I don't want to hear about your politics.
Yeah, LeBron.
Thank you. Like, can you imagine have Valero kept his mouth shut in his political views? How many great fights we would have had in the U.S. with him? Think about that for a minute.
Yep.
People don't stop to think that.
He would have fought Marquez at some point.
Somehow today, people feel like, oh no. Major Key Boxing in the house. Major Key Boxing in the house. What's up, brother?
What's going on, brother? Y'all continue. I'm trying to catch up because I just jumped in.
You good, man? We're just talking about the state of boxing. We're talking about this fight tonight. Caleb Plant, man, he went 12 rounds with a 38-year-old dude that he could have knocked out, man. Let's be real. He just chooses not to put pedal to the metal, man. He chooses to stick and move. And then when you're asking for a Canelo, bro.
And then you want to use the excuse of your hand got broken, but then you was gripping your right hand.
He was doing this. You see that?
You can't grip like that if your hand is broken. I'm sorry to say, but
hey man, he got caught in the line immediately, bro.
I was watching that shit. I was waiting to see if I could see his hand, and then he just he thought the camera was off, and he just grabbed his other hand with his left hand. You know, come on, man, you can't be gripping like that when you got a hand. But I've always said that Caleb Plant is a very good boxer, bro. But your man, you know, he's suspect in certain, like, number one, about the gas and not keeping the same pressure. You see how he started getting caught with the right hands. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Yep. If Truax was a Canelo or somebody else, you know what I'm saying? Then that's not gonna last that long. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that left hand being dropped, that's a problem for real. That left hand being dropped, with a slow ass Truex being able to catch you to where your corner's telling you just throw that shit like you've never thrown it before. Just throw it. You know damn well that they know that that's like a exit. You know what I'm saying? He could have knocked him out if he had the power, skills, or speed, or something. But he was just looking to maybe cash out. It was his last. But I mean, he stood in there though, like Truex. He was never really like a top competitor. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he competed against champions, and he got a lucky one against the Gale. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, man, like, I still want to see more. You know what I mean? I still want to see more, bro. Like,
My whole thing with Plant is this, because I can always appreciate a good boxer. Let me get caught up with the comments here real quick, guys.
No doubt. Can I jump in the back and you let me right back in because somebody called me and it lowered the volume.
Hey, do your thing, man. I'll let you back in. Magic Black and Brown Boxing here. Broken hand is gonna be the excuse for not fighting till September. You're not the only one that said that, bro. Another subscriber said that's the excuse he's gonna use to stay away from the ring for an entire year. And I have to agree. I mean, Caleb Plant needs to look. People can hate on Canelo all they want to. I'm not a Canelo fanboy. I do like Canelo. I do give him the credit he deserves. I do put him in the position he is at because he has earned it. But nobody can argue that Canelo should not be giving us 3 or 4 fights at this level. He should be sitting comfortable, and he's not. He's fighting like if he was a hungry fighter. When a fighter's hungry, he's giving you 2, 3, 4 fights a year. This man, who could potentially or maybe is the face of boxing as we speak, is acting like he's a contender. Yeah. Why can't we get the same thing from Plant? Why can't we get the same thing from the Haney's, from the Lopez's? Well, people need to look at what this guy's doing. There is a reason he's doing what he's doing because he's earning it. Now, can you imagine if Canelo was only fighting, say, once a year, and then he fought a Caleb Plant? People will be, if he gets criticized now, people will be stoning him for that. But like I was telling Perez here earlier, because he's fighting 3, 4 times a year, I don't care if he picks and chooses once or twice, because he's still giving me 1 or 2 good fights that year. Because remember, Canelo captured 3 belts in what, 10 and a half months, 11 months, maybe. Who else has done that?
He's trying to unify by the end of the year. So that if he does it in September, he unified a whole division in 1 year, less than 1 year.
Yeah,
because he fought in December, so that's like 9 months, bro. 9 months to unify a whole division.
Correct. Now, I as a boxing fan, I want to see him versus Benavidez. But then you also got to sit down and think, okay, if I was a boxer and I'm looking for unification and Benavidez doesn't have a belt, I don't care how much money that fight makes. If he ain't got a belt, I'm not going to fight him because I'm looking for unification. Now, if Canelo unifies and Benavidez keeps winning and keeps keeping himself right there at that high level, keep his name hot, so to speak, then we have to demand, what's up with Benavidez, homie? You know what I mean? But right now, he's set. His goal is in unification, so we can only expect him to fight people with belts. No matter how much we want to see other fights, when a fighter says, I want to unify, take everybody that doesn't have a belt out of your mind, because the fight's not going to happen until he unifies.
Bro, but that Yildirim guy is trash.
It is trash, but watch what happens with the Yildirim, though, because a lot of people don't know this. And like I said, tomorrow I got Frank Sanchez. After Frank Sanchez, I got something huge cooking for this channel. I mean, huge, people. Watch what happens with the Yildirim. Yildirim stepped aside so that the Smith fight happened. But he didn't. Guido, what's up, my homie? I got the link in the chat somewhere, man. So if you want to look for it and jump in, that's up to you, man. Let me drop it again here just in case you want to call in, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. While you do that, let me clarify about that shit. I seen Ellie Setback do a survey on who they want to see Canelo fight if he beats Yildirim and Billy Joe Saunders. and most people, like over 50%, were saying fucking Charlo, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You know, I'm sorry. I saw your kid next there. My bad. Hey, listen. What's called but you know, like, what's wrong with people? Like he's trying to become undisputed. Why would he fight? I would like him to fight him though, you know what I'm saying? But not in that way.
I want to see the Benavidez fight too.
Yeah, the Benavidez, even if Andre, just to shut everybody up, if Andre wants to move up and make his name reputable, you know what I'm saying? I would like all of them, instead of seeing Canelo have to move down just to prove anything at 160 when he's comfortable at 168. You know what I'm saying? Sure. So let all of them move up. Let everybody that want that smoke to move up, you know what I'm saying? And fight Canelo for that payday. You know what I mean? But why would you want him to fight somebody else just because you want to see that, when this person is not going to make him undisputed, is not going to bring a $20 million fight? I don't understand what people be thinking. You know what I'm saying? There's too many casuals right now trying to dictate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, man. I mean, as a boxing fan, hell, I want to see him fight. But I want to see a bloodbath with Canelo. But I've also been a fighter, and I put myself in his shoes. I'm like, if I wanted to unify, I don't give a damn if a fight with Benavidez makes sense. If he doesn't have a belt, he's not stepping in the ring with me, because my goal is to unify. Now, once I unify, if he's still there and I can see that, damn, you know, that's a $35 million paycheck right there I can go after. Yeah, then we do it. But if I'm fixated on unifying, it doesn't matter who's around. What's up, Papa? Oh, let me see. Somebody are calling it Guido.
I think if Canelo...
¡Guido!
Dímelo, mi hermano, ¿cómo estás?
What's up, mi hermano? ¿Cómo está la cosa?
Chilling, bro, chilling. What's going on, Glenn? What's going on, bro? Salute to you.
I had to drop off, bro. You called me while I was talking to this dude, and you made my volume drop, bro.
Damn, we hot tonight, you know what I'm saying? We all got to chop it up, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's so good, man. It's so good, man. But yeah, man, the thing with Canelo also, you know what it is, man? And I don't know if Mike Pettis is going to agree. We've talked about this already. When you're at that level, man, it doesn't matter who you fight and when you fight them. You're still going to be essentially, quote unquote, ducking somebody. Because, okay, so for example, if Chad Pettis was challenging me right now, Major Key Boxing was challenging me right now, and Guido was challenging me right now, say I say, okay, I'm going to fight Guido next. Then Major Key can say, well, see, he ducked me to fight Guido. And Mike Pettis can say, well, see, he ducked me to fight Guido. So that's potentially me ducking two people. Well, at that point, when everybody wants the purse you bring in, the minute you choose one name, you're ducking 10 others. Regardless. I mean, regardless how you structure it. The minute you pick one fighter, you got 9 that are safe. See, he ducked me to fight such and such. And then when you pick such and such, then the other says, see, he ducked me to fight the other. So it's a very tricky spot where Canelo is at right now. But we do got to we do got to give credit where credit is due, and we cannot be downplaying fighters just because they got destroyed by Canelo. Nobody can tell me Smith was a bum. Hell no.
That's the point I was gonna try to make, bro. If I could briefly state this, because there's a person that likes to troll me, right? I'm not even gonna mention his name because he has a very small channel. You know what I'm saying? My channel's small too, but I don't even put in work like that. You know what I'm saying? I just use that shit as a platform whenever I want to vent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I got a loyal subscribe base that's very small, but shit, if I put a video, I'll fucking get mad people watching immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So my point to Major Key Boxing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. So this dude was talking about that. You know what I'm saying? And I believe it's just completely untrue. You know what I'm saying? And say the last words that you said right there, so I can piggyback off of that.
But shoot, I just forgot.
Damn, you
guys were talking about Smith, I believe, right?
Oh yeah.
But Smith. About the number one. That's that part. That's what I wanted to focus on. The number one. So if you go, or if you would have went to BoxRec or ESPN, right, you would have seen him ranked number one. That's why when you go to BoxRec right now, anybody here can look it up. Go to ESPN right now, divisional rankings, look it up. Canelo Alvarez is ranked number one. Why? Because he beat Callum Smith. So how is he cherry picking a bum when he was ranked number one in the division? And that's what people don't seem to understand. Just because you didn't know him because you're a casual doesn't make him a bum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just won that Muhammad Ali trophy. He's not a bum. The
Exactly.
other one is a bum. His brother.
Yeah. But you know, I agree with you on that one. I think it's a shit fight, but that's WBC to blame right there. You know what I mean? Because they mandated that one. You know what I mean? That's why he's taking care of him so early. You know, and then he wants to fight another titleist with Billy Joe Saunders in May. He's just trying to get that out the way. He's not even trying to wait because normally he would be fighting in September and May only. But he's giving us a free fight basically in February just to get that shit out the way so he can fight in May.
And so now let me ask you guys one thing. Now that I think we're going to agree in my next question, because we cannot deny that the WBC and some sanctioning bodies are destroying the sport. Let's be real. You know, it's an undeniable fact.
Too many belts.
They're creating so much confusion that you don't even know who the real champ is or who's supposed to be fighting who. They're mandating some people that you're like, damn, this guy's a mandatory. How the hell is he even a mandatory? Right? So shouldn't there be a tournament for mandatories? And mandatories, once they win that tournament, they need to be acknowledged. Because isn't that how that's the reason the Olympics is how it is, because you eliminate people in your way to make it as a finalist. So shouldn't we have tournaments in every division to proclaim yourself the mandatory, the very next guy in line?
They're supposed to be. That's what they have the what's it called? The not the mandatories, or where number one fights number two. I forget what they call it. the fight is just to put them in the number one position to be that mandatory. An eliminator fight. There it is. Eliminator.
Eliminator. Yeah.
Hey guys, chop it up there real quick. I gotta go empty the septic tank real quick.
Yeah. So that eliminator
y'all carry it on.
We got you, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chad. What were you saying?
Yeah. So that eliminator fight serves as that, but again, there's too many backdoor deals to where somebody just kind of pops up over the other, and I think, you know, depending on who kind of has the money, which I think with Canelo, I feel like WBC does a lot of backhanded things where they'll throw in a mandatory like Yildirim or whatever his name is. What the heck? This dude hasn't won a fight in 2 years, and he's currently inactive on BoxRec.
Yeah.
Like if you look at his status, he's inactive. That's his status.
So only problem is that he was, and again, that's the WBC. That's not really on Canelo. I know a lot of people try to say, oh, he requested him, but here's the thing: if you look at the timeline, he was already supposed to be mandatory for Benavidez. Benavidez lost the belt on the scales. They threw up. They said, okay, who wants to bid to fight for the belt, right? And then Canelo had just fought Kovalev. He said, okay, I'll put my name in the hat. And guess what? He's a franchise champion, which one of the stipulations for that is you can move up and down and wait and get the first opportunity at the belt. So he came down, said, okay, I want to fight for it. And then it was a matter of who the WBC wanted him to fight. They put out the Yildirim. And then, the Zone said, no, we don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So he went into litigation with the Zone and Golden Boy, really got himself out of that contract. Then renegotiated a separate contract with the Zone to put him versus Callum Smith, right? Callum Smith, he fought him, he beat him. WBC announced before the fight, we'll throw that belt in there as well. Abner Yildirim's going to step aside, but whoever wins, it has to fight Yildirim. And so that's why he's fighting Yildirim. You know what I'm saying? And I made this like literally like right after the fight, I made a video about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying in a week or two or whenever they finalize the fight, don't be getting mad when he's fighting Abner Yildirim because they said that shit before the fight he had to fight Abner Yildirim.
Ignorant Boxing in the house. Welcome, brother. I'd like to remind you guys, if you guys have not hit the thumbs up, do so. Also to remind you, tomorrow, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, heavyweight Frank Sanchez is going to be in the house tonight with us tomorrow. Once I'm done asking him whatever I got to ask him, I'm going to drop the key to the live in the chat. Well, I'm going to allow 10 people to come in live, ask him one question directly to him. He will reply directly to you. Then I will respectfully remove you to give, the access to somebody else. So tomorrow, be on the lookout for that. Also, after Frank Sanchez, we're cooking something very big, and it's with one of his stablemates.
That's what's up. I'm glad you bring him, man.
Hey guys, I want you to think for a second here. It's with one of Sanchez's stablemates, and it's one of the biggest interview that could happen in this channel. I'm not gonna mention no names.
I know who you're talking about.
No names.
Ay, mama. Don't tell me that what I'm thinking, bro.
Hey, bro, don't say it.
Hey, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat right here on StreamYard. Put it in the chat.
Hey,
I have
man.
no clue.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, it's something we're cooking up. He's gonna help me with that. There's been some emails sent as of now. Everything is good signs, but with fighters of this caliber, of this magnitude, it's not just a, hey, can I get an interview? Oh, okay, sure, let's do it. It's got to be a lot of pieces you got to move around, but everything is moving in the right direction. I leave it at that, man. I leave it at that. Let's keep chopping, man. Sorry to interrupt you guys.
Oh, it's all good.
No, that's what's up, though. That's what's up. Congrats to you, bro. Coming back. Hey, like I just heard of your channel just a few weeks ago because I know you've been gone or whatever, but you know, since you've been back, I see you on all the channels that I'm on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh, yeah, shit. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that.
Hey, man, I appreciate everybody that's had me. It's crazy because I left for 6 years. Didn't even watch a single fight for 6 years. Came back now. I don't even know every fighter that's out there. So it's going to be a long journey for me to re-educate myself on names specifically. But the minute I came back, man, I got to appreciate G-Funk and D-Style. They were the first ones that hit me up. Yo, you know, G-Funk was like, yo, you're back, man. Congratulations. I've been missing out on your channel. And then next thing you know, D-Style's like, yo, I need you in my channel. So everybody's been, hey, Ranger, come to my platform. And so I'm humble and I appreciate them. So that's why I go to their channels, man, because it's like when people show you love, you got to respect and repay with the same thing. You know what I mean? And, you know, I want to start getting comfortable with my subscribers to where I just shoot the links and I chop it up with you guys. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I keep it PG in my channel as much as possible. If you don't, I'm not going to demand it from you because you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm putting some work and there's a lot of good things coming for this channel. It's just going to take some time. Look, I was supposed to have Joe Joyce here with me, but his manager, Sam Jones, it's been, I'm not going to say tripping, but it's not been acting right. So Sam Jones and I right now, we're not in, I'm not going to say speaking terms. We're not in agreement with a lot of things. And so with that being said, Joe Joyce is on hold. It's not going to be a no, but it's on hold. Yeah, I'm working. I'm putting work. I'm trying to bring in some good content so that people can enjoy it, you know, and I hope everybody does enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we appreciate you. I'm glad you came back, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And
Guido, ever since you came back, man, good things are gonna be in our way. You know what I'm saying? We need people like you more in this boxing community. You know? I would speak the truth. You know what I mean? And break it down and educate the people.
And not block you if you have a contradicting.
Correct. No, I don't block people. You know, the only time I will block you or remove you is if you start being like, actually, even if you're racist, I don't think I will block you or remove you. But if you start messing with people's family and stuff like that, or being just plain stupid, I think I would remove you. But if you're asking challenging questions, stating your point of view, regardless if it's not what I think, and even if you're incorrect, hey man, it's your point of view. Who am I to block you from stating your point of view? And then expect you to hit the thumbs up and subscribe and activate the notification bell. Nah, man. Speak your mind. That's just that's just a fact. And
hey, War, believe me and Glenn been through a lot with these trolls.
Oh,
when
man,
we first got into this YouTube, we had to deal with a lot of trolls, man.
Yeah, man. Andres Rodriguez here says Joyce is with Salas, and I've had Salas twice in my channel. But the problem is, I'll tell you right now. Matter of fact, we were speaking. Salas and I were exchanging messages. What's today? Saturday, Thursday night. And the problem right now is, Salas told me, listen, if he if he makes it to America so I can train him, because it looks like the fight with Alexander Usyk is going to happen. He said if the fight happens, then if he comes here, appreciate you, Black and Brown man. I'm glad to be back as well. If the fight happens and I get to train him, you'll have him. But right now, what's happening is England's laws are kind of strict. The shutdown is really strict over there. So Salas is like, damn, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to train my own fighter because I'm not even allowed in. Like, they got everything blocked, in or out. So, and that's very serious because for a fight of this magnitude for Joe Joyce, which is a huge step up in his game, you want your main trainer there to train you. But, if something was to prevent that, I don't know how the outcome of the fight is going to be, man, to be honest with you. I really don't know. But I'm hoping everything works out. And if he makes it in here, then for sure I'm going to have him. And so, I bring the fighters because it's a nice bonus. But at the end of the day, my content has to be from me. Okay, I don't want my content to depend on fighters' interviews. But I just think, hey, why not? Why not have a fighter from time to time and chop it up with the subscribers and stuff and just exchange ideas, For example, like what I'm going to do tomorrow, not everybody's going to do it. Like, just have a fighter and then let you come in and ask him questions. But I'm going to do it. And I talked to Sanchez and I told him what I wanted to do. He said, that's fine with me, man. We're nothing without the fans. And I liked his answer. So I said, great, let's do it. So hopefully the interview is good tomorrow, man. And hopefully he helps me cook that meal that I'm cooking under the table. So
hi, mama.
yo, if that happens, you're going to have all them hater channels. Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you. But at the end of the day, we're going to keep working, man. Frank Sanchez is a must. Oscar Rivas is another. I agree. But one fighter at the time. So, Major Key. So, watch this. One thing that I've realized also is, if you notice, especially the 168-pound division, when it comes to the whole thing that Canelo said, now this is where I want your all's perspective on this, because I don't even know how I feel about this. But Canelo's saying he doesn't want to fight Mexican fighters. What would you say to that? Because I don't necessarily consider it like a racial thing, but I also don't agree with it.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with it because here's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That kind of like contradicts what I'm telling people, which is don't just want this person to fight this person because you're a fanboy of somebody that's black and you disagree with somebody that's a fanboy of somebody that's Mexican. See what I'm saying? And so when the better competition for you in your particular weight class is somebody else that's black, right? So it's the same thing. If David Benavidez is the better competition, then he should fight him as well. Now, however, that falls on David Benavidez losing the belt on the scales.
Yeah,
See,
for sure.
That's a whole different ballgame right there in itself because now he doesn't have a belt. Because I would have liked to see Canelo fight David Benavidez. I think that he probably would have held that one for the last, just to bring in the most money,
Yeah.
But now Plant is potentially the most money unless somebody goes up in weight before September and beats Plant, and now Plant seems to have hurt his hand apparently, end quote. You know what I'm saying? And so we probably won't even see him fight until September. You know what I'm saying? And then that'll be an excuse. He re-injured his hand. That's why he couldn't let his hands go and Canelo whooped him. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's my perspective. I feel like regardless, it's boxing. It's a sport. You know what I'm saying? Nobody on any team in football, basketball, baseball, or whatever says, "Oh, well, we can't play them because they're mostly Hispanic and we're mostly Hispanic. We prefer to play against the black and white teams." That's BS.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. And again, I don't consider it like racist or anything, but I do see where it can give the idea to somebody that doesn't know how to contextualize what it's saying. I can see how it can create the idea or the notion that, well, Canelo is racist. You know what I mean? And again, it's not. But I don't agree with it. One, because somebody else is calling. Let's see.
Yo, this is Rap Star from England, bro. What up with everyone?
Oh, my brother.
What up, Rap Star? Rap Star in the building. What's going on, bro?
Hey,
welcome to the channel for the first time, man.
Yeah, I come and show my support. I see Major Key's my friend, man. He's my brethren. And
They're my brethren. What?
So if he's rolling with Raw Boxing, man, you must be the real one, bro.
I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. We try to be, man. Right now, we're chopping it up. I threw the question out there. What are your thoughts on Canelo Alvarez saying he will not fight Mexican fighters anymore? Now, what I was saying was, in my opinion, it's not racist. I just don't agree with it. I think it's going to prevent us from having good fights in the future, especially if other fighters start adapting that ideology. What's your thoughts on that, mate?
I mean, we got to keep it real, man. If Canelo doesn't want to fight Mexicans, it shows that he's protecting his people. Now, at the same time, there's nothing wrong with that because his people, they understand that the Mexicans, they stick together. But isn't that the same as the black guys not fighting each other? How would you feel about that?
Correct.
You see what I'm saying?
Correct. Same energy.
I agree, yeah.
What's your thought on that, Chad Pettis? You've been quiet for a minute.
He was being the same way as Canelo. And he got a bit of hate for that.
Look at Chad.
I just don't know how to take that because I look at Canelo as a warrior.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think it just goes down with the way Canelo is because Canelo is the face of boxing right now.
Yeah.
So I don't like that, to be honest, if you want to know the truth.
I don't like it either. I don't. Chad, what's up with you, man? Talk to me, Pettis.
I don't know. I just don't think
with the Bernie Sanders with the Bernie Sanders on us to talk to me. Bro.
That was me. That was me whenever Caleb Plant said his hands were broken. But yeah, no, man. I just don't think there's really great Hispanic or Mexican fighters in his division other than Benavidez. I think that's it.
But here's the thing, and I'm sorry to cut you off because I gotta say this. A lot of people don't know this. Benavidez is not full Mexican. Benavidez dad is Mexican, but Benavidez' mom is Cuban and Ecuadorian, and people don't realize that. So,
shit, I thought he was Mexican and Ecuadorian. My bad. I didn't know he was half Cuban.
No, his mom's dad. So his grandfather on his mom's side is Cuban.
Oh,
yeah. So I mean, I guess that excuse would not apply to Benavidez because Benavidez is not fully Mexican. But again, I don't agree with that. I just don't. I really don't. I didn't like when I heard what he said about not fighting Mexican fighters. Somebody else trying to join in? Let me see who's in there. Shadow Ghost 81, welcome to the channel for the very first time. I don't think I've ever heard of you, but welcome. What's up? Talk to us.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shadow? Yeah, Shadow Ghost is cool. What's going on, Shadow?
Hey, Major
I see you got pictures
of Shadow
there.
Huh?
I see you got pictures of the People's Champ, Tito Trinidad there. What's up?
Oh man, that's my guy, man. That's my guy.
Brother.
Yeah, no, I know. I think I know everybody on the panel except for you. But that's cool though. I saw everybody on here: Major Key, Rap Star, Guido.
Welcome, man.
Shadow goes to his family now, bro. What up, Shadow?
Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, listen. If you had a TV, Raw Boxing, I'll subscribe, man. Listen, I look at it like this: we all support each other, man, and this is something that's a hobby that we all enjoy. And I was hearing the part when you said, you don't knock people for giving their opinions as long as they're not disrespectful. And I think that is the main thing that keeps the channel going.
Yeah.
Because I hit that home all the time because you'll see on a lot of other channels that the people that subscribe to them are the ones that are getting slammed for having their own opinion because it goes against the narrative of the group of the channel. And it's like you can't have a channel without the people that are talking with you. It's just like boxing can't have boxing without fans. So we all are in this together. So I salute you and
appreciate you, brother.
And I enjoy talking to everybody. So
appreciate you. So what are your thoughts on Canelo saying he ain't gonna fight no more Mexican fighters? And then we'll move it on to I'll let Rap Star finish because I don't think he finished completely.
Oh, okay. Bro, I didn't even know he said that. But if he did, that doesn't sound right. But I don't know why he said that. I mean, I would figure you fight everybody, but maybe he has his own reason. But hey, listen, Canelo. I say this about Canelo. Me personally, I don't agree with every decision that he makes as far as his competition, but I keep the same energy with all fighters. You cannot deny what that man does. That man is the man right now. Okay,
Yeah.
and I just watching Caleb Plant tonight. It's laughable. That was he said his hand was broken, and I'm looking at the way he's fighting, and I'm like, bro, he's good, he's fast and everything. Canelo's defense is too good, bro. He's
For
too
sure.
good, and when he swings, he's trying to kill you, bro.
For
And
sure.
you're gonna get faded. So
But Magic Key made a good point though. Like towards the end, Truax started landing that overhand right over his jab. So can you imagine what a Canelo would do?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know about him saying. I didn't know he said he didn't want to fight Mexicans. Did he give a reason?
No, he said. For example, he only gave like on the article I read, he only gave one example. Like he said, Munguia is now at 160, and I want him to be prosperous and have success, and there's no reason for me to fight him right now.
You know what? That actually goes along with I think he was getting slammed too. I think didn't Eddie Reynoso have an issue? I don't know if this is true or not, but around the time when they were handing out the awards with Teofimo and Fighter of the Year and Trainer of the Year or something like that, and I don't know if this is true or not. Maybe y'all can tell me, but I was hearing that Eddie Reynoso had maybe I don't know if it's true, but one of the channels was saying that Eddie Reynoso had an issue with somebody's popular channels, Canelo not being in their top 5 or something like that.
Because Canelo said it a long time ago. He said it way before but
okay.
On the flip side though, maybe it was that he felt bad because he had to teach Chavez Jr. a lesson, you know what I'm saying, and whooped his ass so bad that he's like, you know what, man, I don't want to do that again to Mexican fighters. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, Major. That and the fact that he does, I think he does. Not all boxers are naive. I think a lot of them do see I think boxers are, we're in the year 2021. They do see what YouTube and media and Twitter, they do see that fans, that we follow boxing. And I think a lot of boxers, they do see, I don't think they all follow it like that. A lot of them are gym rats or have their own life, but some do see us and stuff like that. And they see the narratives, I think. Maybe he doesn't like it and he doesn't want to support that shit. I don't know. Canelo could do what he wants.
You know what I think it is though? Yeah. I think Canelo, like y'all said, Canelo's protecting his people. Also, I think he wants them to gain some power too. So when they be at their best position, he'll fight them. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, he doesn't want to fight them. You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's what I'm thinking. That's my perspective on this one.
So Rapstar, to finish your point, man, because I cut you off prematurely and apologize for that.
No, I mean, you cleared something up for us. I didn't know that Benavidez was Cuban.
Yeah, he has. He said on an interview in Spanish. I think I'm gonna do a little screen recording of it and show it in my channel because some of my subscribers also didn't know that, and I just don't want it to come out of my mouth. I want it to come out of his mouth, but the subscriber, I mean the channel is asking him like, you're very proud of your Mexican heritage, and he said, yeah, but I don't know if you guys know though, I'm not just Mexican. And they're like, oh, you're not? And he was like, yeah, man. My grandpa on my mom's side is Cuban, and my grandma is Ecuadorian. So mom's Cuban and Ecuadorian, and my dad's fully Mexican. And I was like, oh, shoot, I didn't know that. But I heard that from his own mouth, not from somebody else or anything like that. Like I heard that strictly from his own mouth. So
50% he's gonna fight him.
50%
chance.
So can everybody tell me where's Jamie Munguia from?
Munguia is from Mexico, ain't he?
Yeah, he's from the motherland.
Yeah, he's Mexican.
Yeah, so basically, I don't know why Canelo said that because there's not really like a lot of Mexican threats out there. He's the man right now.
Yeah, he's from Mexico. I'm sorry. Yeah, I looked it up. He's from Mexico. He's from Mexico.
Yeah, but
LT, welcome, man. LT, welcome, guys. I'm sorry if I'm sort of ignoring the comments. I got the computer to the side here, and it's kind of hard. So I'm sorry. Go ahead and post your comments. I'll get to them eventually. As of now, man, I hope you enjoy the dialogue we're having here. Go ahead, Rapstar, man.
Yeah, I just want to finish on this, right? If Benavidez is saying that he's ready to fight Canelo, Benavidez has been making that statement already. Now, we know that Benavidez might not be ready for Canelo. That's irrelevant. Benavidez is not saying what Canelo is saying. So at some point, if Benavidez starts calling him out, how do you think that's going to look on Canelo?
It's going to look bad. And it's going to look like he's ducking Benavidez because, I mean, at the end of the day, that's a fight everybody would want to see. Now, I do question if it's a fight that's realistic in the times we're living right now. Because let's be real, you're not going to give Canelo 35, 40 million and Benavidez 10 or 15 and then put the fight with 10,000 people in an arena. It numbers wise, it doesn't make sense. Pay-per-view wise, maybe, but it's still a fight of that magnitude. Not only does it need the pay-per-view sales, it needs that gate. It needs that $500 million at the gate. You know what I mean? It needs that. So
that's why I'm kind of upset. I'm kind of upset that Plant blamed his hand tonight, bro. After and seeing his hands moving after, bro, because I think he's using an excuse to avoid fighting some of these dudes that want to come up. See what I'm saying? Yeah. I think he literally said like somebody, because you notice everything's always planned when it comes to the PBC. Did you notice how all of them were saying on Fox, basically saying you need to come to the PBC to fight.
Hey man, it's all about.
That's all strategic, bro. It's all strategic. They were saying on Fox. Yeah, of course on Fox. Yeah, of course on Fox. On Fox. Because they talking about Fox pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what's going on with that?
If you think about it from a business standpoint, that's what they were doing strategically. They were told to say that.
Yeah.
And you know, Major Key, we were saying on Punch's channel, I think I forgot what we were talking about, but we were talking about how people were sometimes they use like talk to my promoter, as another way of just saying I don't want to fight. You know what I mean? But if you look at it, the way it's at now, like with I would say the 168, a couple of other divisions, but I would definitely say the welterweight and 168. If you look at it, right, it's only a matter of time because all the people that are avoiding certain fighters, like you look at the welterweight, Ortiz and Duran and his Boots. Ortiz is about to fight Hooker, and Boots is about to fight Lipnets, and that's going to boost him into mandatory spots. Ortiz was already in one. Sean Porter somehow got in front of him, but I'm saying it's only a matter of time before these guys that are in the number one spots that have these belts, they can only, finagle their way out of some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because these guys are rising up in the ranks, and it's just like with Canelo, he's still young. And if he wants to unify, Plant, when he gets those belts, it's only it's only a matter times on our side as fans because it's only a matter of time because people are rising up through the ranks. We're bound to get fights, bro. We're bound to get them.
It needs to happen, man, because at the end of the day, look, and this is a conversation me and Mike, Chad Pettis was having earlier, man. Let's be real. The UFC is killing boxing with their scheduling. If you look at the UFC, man, they got their whole card already lined out for the next 6 to 7.5 months, and they're all crazy fights. Boxing, what's coming up in boxing? Nobody knows, aside from 2 or 3 fights. And so, I think right now boxing really needs. These promoters have to quit that BS of like, oh, well, I don't do business with that one. I don't do business with that one. These fighters need to quit that BS of, well, talk to my promoter. No, talk to you. At the end of the day, you're the boss, not the promoter. The promoter, the only thing the promoter can do is talk to the matchmaker. Matchmaker talks to you. This is the fight we think is best for you. You want it? Yes or no? Ultimately, it's up to you. So it's a new breed of boxers nowadays that got me a little iffy. You know what I mean? I'm kind of used to the old school. I'm kind of used to the, yo, what's up? You want to do this? Yes or no? All right, let's do it. Boom. You know what I mean? So it's putting me in a tough situation when it comes to defending a lot of these fighters, to be honest with you. And then
and the difference with boxing. Sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
the difference that boxing has with UFC is also is that the networks are another play in there, you know, and that's why they were throwing the Fox thing in there. It's a built-in excuse, built-in negotiating ploy for the PBC. You know, I remember Errol was saying that when it came to Crawford, you know, it's like, yeah, we can fight, but I don't fight on ESPN. I fight on Fox, you know, where I fight on whatever network they were on at the time. And so that's the thing, man. Not only are we dealing with these promoters who are holding on to their cash cows, but we're also dealing with these network deals that they make with the promoters. So that's another thing, you know, not everybody's going to want to work together, you know? And so that's a whole nother deal. And so that's what makes boxing a tough sport to kind of move forward and kind of closing these gaps with the promoters and all these different things, because they're trying to grab as much money as they can right now. And they're, you know, they don't have the fans in mind, you know, because of that. So I don't know. It's kind of disappointing to be a boxing fan sometimes.
Yeah.
So are we saying that boxers are more fussy and choosy when it comes to making fights? Because the UFC, they don't have no choice.
Yeah.
They have to fight with one promotion, one network, and they have to fight either 1, 2, 3, or 4 and 5. They can't be, you know, they can't be divas. Do you think our boxers are a bit of divas? Let's keep it real.
I think they are, man, and that's what me and Chad Pettis was talking about. I don't know if Major Key's gonna agree or not, but at the you know, like boxers nowadays with the I don't want to fight this dude, I don't want to fight that dude. Well, I'm the A side. That the Floyd Mayweather effect is damaging the sport, in my opinion, man. And
I agree with that, but I also agree with another
100%.
point that you made after that, which was that it should be all tournament based in every division. That should be mandatory.
Yep.
That like everything should be tournament based, just like every other sport. There should not be like, oh, you know, you can hold on to this belt, you know, for so many years and not fight anybody. Nah, bro. Once you got a belt, there should be already a track, like you know what I'm saying, like when you go into management in the company, you know what I'm saying. There's a fast track to management. You know what I'm saying, like, hey, this is how you're gonna get from here to there. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, man. Maestro out in the house. Welcome, brother.
You know what I mean?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. We're chopping it up. We're talking about. You know, one of the things we were talking about is Canelo saying he doesn't want to fight Mexican boxers. That's one. So you can elaborate on that, and then you can move on and saying, when it comes to look at the UFC, how they already got their whole card structure for the next 6 to 7.5 months in comparison to boxing, and then our boxers today's diva compared to boxers now back in the day. So
all right, so point one. I don't agree with that if that's actually what Canelo said. Like, he should be fighting whoever's the best fighter out there in his weight class, regardless of whether they're from his country or not. So if he said that, I don't agree with that. And I like Canelo a lot. As for the UFC thing, look, people that like the UFC like it because the fighters are essentially told what to do and it's run like a league. But the UFC fighters do not make what boxers make. You know, I had a stream maybe about 3 weeks ago where I had a guy on who's really knowledgeable about the UFC. In boxing, the split is 80% boxer, 20% promoter. In the UFC, it's like 82-19 promoter to boxer. So I don't really think that's something we necessarily want boxers to be dealing with personally. But I was just, when I hopped on, I heard my man talking about how there should be like tournaments. There should be some kind of a tournament structure. I mean, the sport that kind of resembles what I'd like to see the most, believe it or not, is actually tennis.
There you go.
Yeah,
Rafael Nadal does not get right. Rafael Nadal does not get to say, you know what, fuck, I don't really want to face off against Djokovic tomorrow in this final, or you know what I mean? Like, they don't get to do that, right? So I think that weight class by weight class, there should be a tournament annually that the top fighters have to put themselves into. You're talking about 3 to 4 championship belts, I guess, that would be on the line. I mean, they did try to do it with the World Boxing Super Series. It didn't work as well as I would have liked, but that was mostly because the promoters didn't want to all get on board. So I mean,
why the promoters didn't want to get on board, man?
Yeah, like you guys will probably remember this, but way back when they did the 168 World Boxing Super Series.
Andre Ward, Carl Froch.
Yeah, remember Lucien Boutte didn't go into it because he was like, I can make more money outside of this than I can inside of it.
Yeah.
You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Andre Durrell, I remember that.
Yep.
Jermaine
So there
Taylor.
you go. But a few years ago, I kind of used to watch K1 a little bit, like maybe 10, 15 years ago, and they kind of had it down with their Grand Prix that they used to do like every year. They'd have like a championship, and then they'd have like the Grand Prix tournament. I don't know what the answers are, but it cannot be this. But what I really wanted to say, Raw Boxing, is that this has got to be probably the worst PBC card I've seen in like a really, really long time.
Facts, man. Thank you.
And the worst thing about it is that this was a fucking primetime slot between the last weekend of football and the fucking Super Bowl next Sunday on fucking Fox. And that's the shit they put on. The co-feature was like my wife, she watches a 600-pound life. That was like that was like the co-feature.
And you talk about Coffee versus Rock.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that's it, bro. My man came in, bro. I was looking at him and I'm like, listen, first of all, I don't disrespect fighters. That's one thing I don't do.
Me neither.
They entertain us, you know what I mean? They entertain us for art, and I love the sport. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, you do know you're going into a fight where you can get hurt, right? And you coming in looking like that. I don't.
But he's disrespecting the sport.
Yeah, you're right.
He is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I box as an amateur. Like, I'm a phys ed teacher now, but like, I do not train as much as I'd like to, and I do not look anywhere close to like that. You know what I mean?
Well, bro, I stopped fighting 17 years ago.
There you go.
And I'm probably 23 pounds away from where I used to fight. And I don't work out nowhere. I don't even work out 10% of what I used to work out.
Hey, yo, I almost fell on the floor, bro. Speaking of, what did my man just say? What's your name, Maestro? How do you say your name? I'm sorry.
Maestro.
Oh, hey, listen, bro. I started the dude that knocked him out. Who won? Coffee was the one.
Coffee versus Rock. Coffee's the one that won.
Oh yeah, Coffee.
Right there. Welcome in, brother.
So at the end of the fight, remember when they're interviewing Coffee and they're like, so, what did your corner tell you? And he tried to actually say, so we see the other shape of how that guy looked, and he tried to actually give him props. So we knew coming in, his hands was going to be fast. What?
Wow.
He said, so we knew coming in, our camp knew his hands was going to be fast. He was going to be in good shape. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I don't know what tape y'all was watching.
But the thing is, you also got to know that some of these fighters, and I'm telling you this by there was a company, I don't even know if it's still open. You guys are welcome to Google it. Mm-hmm. Bug Eye Promotions, ran by Doobie Jackson. We did some work here in Louisville. And one thing this guy was notorious for is, listen, you're fighting against a tomato can. Your job is, after you clean them out, if they put a mic in front of you, or if somebody stands in front of you with a notepad, you need to elevate that fighter to the highest. Because by elevating him, you're elevating yourself after a victory. So you got to understand a lot of this are tactics, promotional tactics. So I do agree. I don't know what the hell he was watching, but
yo, I watched a video earlier, man, about I forget who it was, man. I think it was Boxing Squared, right? And the dude he normally just dropped videos, not really lives or anything like that, but he dropped videos. And the dude made a great fucking point about some dude named I think it was Dino that got elevated, I think, in the WBO rankings.
Bro, the Romanian.
Right? And he just came up to number 9 like a month ago, and then was ranked number 3. And his idea, his thoughts about it, his analysis was they're setting him up to fight somebody else that you know what I'm saying, like to make him look good as a ranked fighter for somebody else that they're trying to promote.
Which is probably either Wilder or Ortiz or somebody in the PBC. It's sad. But to me, the other thing too is you look at the PBC's roster, right? They have a lot of talent on there, and especially with the little guys, like these 118 guys, they don't get any shine whatsoever. And you're giving spaces on primetime TV to that?
Yeah, man.
All of the young, hungry fighters they have on their roster, you're giving time to that? It's crazy.
That's why I respect what Top Rank did this year, man. And I think Bob Arum's one of the biggest snakes ever. You know, second to Don King. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this year he started us off with the whole boxing thing, and he hasn't let his foot off the gas. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum has been actually putting fights together for us.
Rap star, you quiet. Talk to me, bro. He's
Rap star's a hustler out there in England, bro, in Bristol. You know what I'm saying? He went out there to make a deal. You know what I mean?
Oh, he probably dealing as we speak.
He put the mic on hold real quick. Somebody out there, what's it, in Chesterfield or some shit? Mansfield?
I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing.
So, Maestro, so our fighters, our boxers specifically, our boxers today, divas in comparison to 10, 15 years ago.
I don't know. It's tough to tell, man. I mean, the other day I was talking about the heavyweights and kind of how whenever you're in an era, you kind of look back and wish things were like previous eras. But then when you actually think about it, was it really that much better back in the day? You know, I think what's really changed things right now is just the amount that fighters get paid off of these TV networks and how little of importance like selling fights to the in-gate fans is, because back in the day you actually had to sell tickets. Like you had to be a commodity as a ticket seller to be like somebody of relevance in the sport. Now, you know, it's as much about the ratings, and obviously with social media, you know, you get to hear a lot more demands from the fighters and that kind of thing. So just off of the social media, I would say yes, they probably are, but honestly, I don't know what kind of demands were being made behind the scenes back in the day. But like, yeah, today it's like all out in the open for sure.
I think it's the fact that back in the days we had fights like Morales versus Barrera, Morales versus Pacquiao, Ricardo El Finito Lopez. We had fighters. They went out there and performed. I don't want to say regardless of the purse, because that's something that's never been ignored. But I think they would. That the desire to fight, the desire to have legacy, made it easier for them to negotiate. Okay, so how much you want?
You know what I mean? We also had Riddick Bowe tossing the WBC belt into the trash so that he wouldn't fight Lewis. You know?
Yeah, I think the champions though, and we were on a Black and Brown stream yesterday, and I always, as you see, I love Tito, and I bring this up all the time. Just an example, around Tito's time, if you look at I think the champions back in that time. And of course in Sugar Ray and before that Ali's time, they were I think the champions were fighting better competition. If you just look at Tito alone, I mean, he was fighting other champions on a constant basis in their prime. Maurice Blocker, Hector Camacho, Obakar, Pernell Whitaker, Freddie Pendleton, David Reed, Fernando Vargas, William Joppy, Oscar De La Hoya, Ricardo Mayorga, Winky Wright.
I mean, look at
Jones, that. Bernard Hopkins. Goddamn, I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No,
I mean, that shit right there, that right there is just crazy, bro. That's just legend fights after legend fights, bro.
No, let's let Rap start. Rap start. Chop it up. Come on. No, you were quiet for a minute.
I think we're totally fucking wrong about this, and I'll tell you why. Those fighters before Mayweather, they never used to come on TV and Oscar De La Hoya and they're on the A side. This fight's not going to happen unless I'm the A side. The boxers are bitches now, bro. The boxers are part of the social media. Let's keep it real. How can you respect a boxer when he's coming openly out there on social media and say, I'm the A side? What, do you think you're getting a lot of respect for that? You used to keep that shit quiet before. You used to have integrity for the other guy. But now you look at Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera. You look at these killers in the ring. They never used to come up on the A side.
Man, like the other day, Rap Start, I did this live section that I called Reliving Barreras versus Morales, and I had a few of my subscribers. Guido was there, Jai was there, and so we watched this fight together here on StreamYard. Man, these fighters from the beginning, from the moment the round opened, from the moment that round opened, these two fighters went at it, and so it makes me question. And so now here's a trick question: considering everything we've been talking about. The fact that Garcia is calling out Pacquiao for a real fight at 147, does he earn respect for that?
I think that's clout chasing, bro.
You think so? Okay.
I think so too.
Fair.
And I'm gonna say something. I seen ES News earlier say that Golden Boy's president said that that the Pacquiao fight is not happening. That you could go check that out on ES News. He said the that fight is not happening. The Golden Boy president said that they've been in negotiations with Teofimo Lopez.
So let me ask you a question real quick. I don't know the name of the dude, the brethren from England out there, but
Rapstar.
Rapstar. One thing I will say, Rapstar, is that I think I agree with some of what you're saying, but it's mostly the people that the media chooses to focus on, with the exception of Canelo, because I think Canelo's definitely a throwback style fighter in terms of his willingness to fight everybody. But like Raw Boxing and me, we talk off of these streams and stuff. Like there's plenty of fighters out there that should be getting more shine that are doing exactly what you're talking about. One of them's Ioka, who we talked about recently. Another one's Inoue. And not just to focus on the Japanese, but Chocolatito, Estrada. Unfortunately, these guys are not the ones that get the kind of shine that a lot of these other Twitter and Instagram kind of fighters get, because those are the ones who are getting the notoriety through their, masterful use of social media.
Yeah. And speaking of Ioka, man, I invite you guys in the panel to, whenever you get a chance, whether it is today or tomorrow, whenever, go to my channel and look at my second interview with Ismael Salas, where he basically tells me what he did with Ioka to break Tanaka out. How he even implemented the counter punch movement to bring Tanaka in with a vacuum effect, and just it was a methodical plan, man. And it came out of Ismael Salas' mouth himself. You see, the guy that told me was Maestro. We were talking. I was in his channel, and he said, "Yo, so what you think of this fight happened?" I was like, "What? Nah, hell no. I gotta have Salas in the channel." So I shot Salas a text. He replied, man, and he confirmed it. Apparently, Kazuto Ioka, after beating Tanaka, told him in the back room, "Hey, let's go to the second floor with my manager. There's something I want to tell you guys." And he was like, "Oh, damn, what's gonna happen here?" Because he knew that Ioka doesn't want to fight for too long. And he said when he gets up there, dude, the first thing he drops is, "I'm thinking of moving up for another world division, and I want to do it against the
Monster Inoue."
The Monster Inoue. And my head blew.
Yeah,
because I'm like, my whole thing is like, this is what we need. This is the kind of attitude we need in boxing.
Facts.
But like Rapstar saying, we got all these divas talking about A side and B side and whose side and what side. And I made this and how much you made last fight. And look at my Rolex. Look at my chain. My chain's worth more than your last 10 fights. And I'm like, as a fan, how the hell do I care about that? Why am I not hearing you speak like a Kazuto Ioka? I want.
Let's be honest. Raw boxing, not just the boxers have become divas. Let's keep it real. The fans have become fucking bitches too.
For sure.
Yep.
Well, the fans are the biggest ones because they don't actually even get in the ring. So it's like,
yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? It's like, I said this to somebody else previously. It's like comic book fans who watch movies rooting for whether a DC movie makes more than a Marvel movie, rather than whether they actually want to see the movie or not. I do not understand the obsession with who's getting more than who, and what network is better than the other network. It's like, I'm not even that old. I'm born in the 80s. Right?
No, I never understood it. It's like that PS5, Xbox shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Just play the game. Just play the game, bro. Play the fucking game. Don't you enjoy the game? Who you care? Don't. If somebody gets down the other console, we all enjoy it. More people enjoy the game. Why are you mad at the other console? What the hell? I never understood it either, bro. I'm
right, but that's where we are, and it's you'll notice it in the UK too, because you got people that are aligned with all of the fighters with Queensbury, and you got people that are aligned with all of the fighters with Matchroom, and it's extended there too. It's a very bad kind of development that I think has started really in like the last, I'd say 5 to 10 years or so.
Yeah, I want to ask a question to Rap Star because I'm really, really high. I think it's a little early for me to tell, but as for what I've seen, I'm really, really high on Campbell Hatton. What you think about that fighter, man?
I mean, you want my true opinion. It's very hard to say where he is. I mean, the kid is,
that's what
the kid has just come up because of his dad's name. You do realize raw boxing, he doesn't have a greatest amateur pedigree either.
Oh no, I actually don't. I just saw the way he was fighting, with the way he fought his debut, and I think with a lot of work, obviously he's just now stepping into the professional realm. But I mean, in terms of excitement, do you think he's going to give us as much of excitement as his father used to give us? Because let's be real, his father wasn't the greatest technician either, but he was a very exciting fighter.
I mean, his father had heart, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
his father had a huge following. If he's anything near his father, he's definitely going to, be part of the sport. But it's very hard for me to really acknowledge eye test on that fighter right now. And I couldn't give you my true opinion if I did tell you. Does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's an honest
absolutely.
Answer.
That's why I said I think it was kind of early, but I did kind of like what I saw for what he showed in terms of excitement. Maybe he'll give us more. Maybe he has the heart of his dad. Maybe he won't. But
I mean, they got to build him up with some Uber drivers at the moment, right? They got to build him up. They got to build him up with some journeymen, and hopefully, he can bring some excitement to the table. But let's be honest. If there's anything England's waiting for raw boxing, that's fucking Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah,
there's nothing else England gives a fuck about apart from Tyson Fury.
I was going to ask you that. I was going to ask you that. So you don't care about AJ versus Fury? Come on, man.
Those are the biggest fights, bro. What we care about right now.
Now, Rap Star, talk to me. Let me ask you a question because you know about this a lot more than any of us in the panel. I was talking to Ismail Salas Thursday night, and he was telling me, "Hey, Ranger, just want to let you know, it's gonna be kind of hard for Joe Joyce to make it down here. We don't even know if he's gonna be able to come here, and I'm not allowed to go in there. So because we're working an interview. So how hard is it right now? I mean, are travel banned in England? Are you guys that shut down, or what's the deal?"
So what actually happened? I think you guys know. About 6 weeks ago, we caught another spike between the coronavirus, which was the second spike.
Mm-hmm.
And the second spike seems to be more dangerous and worse than the first spike.
That's the mutated virus, right? The one that's more contractable.
Yeah, there's like 5 of them, and England has one of the worst kinds. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I just got the vaccine on Thursday, so yeah. I don't
So
even know if
everything's
it's
fucked up.
effective
I mean,
against
let me just raw boxing. Let me tell you, I come from the amateur circuit. I've got a 10-year-old son. My cousin's an ABA champion. I've been all in and out of the amateur circuit for a long time. So let me just let you guys know, amateur circuit has been suffering since the pandemic. The gyms have been closed. The national champions have had to fight in Europe to train to get their national fights. The fights which are happening, the international fights, the national champions have stopped fighting. How about that?
Wow.
I mean, I believe you because my brother-in-law, who's number 1 in his weight division, nationwide, he has not fought since everything started. Everything's being canceled. And so he just now back in the gym. He had a knee injury after a car accident, which thank God nothing happened because the car flipped. It got totaled completely. And he made it out. He made it out safe. But I just think that, oh, shoot, somebody's calling, but I can't get him.
I think it's Philly
I'm
Irish.
about to time off, brother. I have to charge my phone, all right, bro? I just want to say thank you for having me and go talk with you guys.
All right, Guido,
you too.
You're welcome anytime.
Right,
I'm gonna dip out too, Range. But
brother.
nice to see everybody on here. I know most of you, and it's nice to meet you, Rap Star.
All right.
Yeah, man. Y'all subscribe to Maestro as well, man.
Yeah, I see Maestro on a few channels. I just never spoke to him before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. So what I was saying is, look, my brother-in-law was, when you're in the amateurs, you're constantly in tournament. That's one of the things I like about the amateurs. You're constantly fighting. It's one of the hardest aspect of the sport. People don't want to give amateurs their credit, but they fight more than anybody else. But they've been dry, man. The gyms are closed, even here, closed up to a certain level. Some gyms are, others are open at half capacity. Every single amateur tournament is being canceled except in Florida and Texas right now.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
so,
let's be honest though, raw boxing. You know, and I know, and I'm sure you're very educated about boxing. If a 15-year-old hasn't been training for 1 year, that's fucking gonna finish his career.
yeah, oh, of course,
Right? So a lot of the boxing is changing. Like my friend's son, he's 17, he's 19-3 in amateurs, and now his dad said we might as well go professional. He goes, I know we wanted to wait a couple of years, but he goes, we're gonna have to go professional. So a lot of educated decisions are going to change. A lot of the fighters who are amateur are going to have to become pro if they want to stay in the game. Does that make sense?
Of course. And you know what's sad about that is going to prevent them from, some of them might have a dream of becoming Olympic champions. So a lot of that's going to have to take a spot at the bucket list that never that things that they never got to do. But Philly Irish in the house. What's up, my brother? Thanks for being here.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Not much, man. We're just talking a little bit. I'm getting ready to wrap it up here in about 20 minutes because I got to travel tomorrow. I'll probably be in Jackson, Mississippi, and also Jackson, Tennessee, and then I'll be back in my hometown for the interview later on that night. But we're having some fun here talking boxing, man. And we're talking about we were talking, are boxers today, in your opinion, divas in comparison to 10, 15 years ago?
Hey, before I leave the building, I'm gonna leave the building in a second. I just want to say,
okay, rap star, finish. Sorry about that.
Hey, Raw Boxing, thanks for having me on there, mate.
Anytime, man.
And my bigger channel, which is I got a big channel which is coming back online in 2-3 weeks when I'm free. When I'm cooking in England, I'm gonna invite you, like I invite Major Key and Punch Drunk, and hopefully
anytime,
you can
man.
share your views with all of us in Europe. How's that sound?
Hey, that sounds excellent, man. I'll be honored to be in your channel. Hopefully I'm awake by the time you you invite me, because I know that the differences are. What time is it over there right now?
We got 6 hours ahead of you, bro. So we're
yeah.
So
yeah, man.
5:20 in the morning, but I have a business which is an eBay business which I run through the night.
Okay.
And I sell stuff online, so my hours are different.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, man. Anytime, man. And if you want, I don't know if you have a Twitter, you can follow me there, and I can probably shoot you my WhatsApp number.
I got away from Twitter from my ex-girlfriend, but carry on.
Or you can find me on Instagram at Rangers_IG, man. And I'm probably gonna be coming up with an Instagram for Raw Boxing TV pretty soon, but I'm just thinking about it, man. I'm thinking about whether I should come up with an Instagram and delete my Twitter. I don't know. I just don't want to have too many social medias linked to my YouTube. I'm not that big on social media. I don't like what goes on a lot of the social media platforms, but I'm still debating that. But anyway, if you need my number, Punch can give you my number as well, and you just shoot me a text or whatever.
I'm gonna subscribe to your channel right now.
Appreciate you, man.
And we'll stay in touch. Do you have your email ID on your channel?
rawboxingtv@gmail.com, lowercase, everything.
Okay, so I'll send you an email soon, right? And then we'll interact from there. And we'll just network with each other. How's that sound?
Sounds great, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, everybody else, I'll catch you guys later. Probably see you guys on Black and Brown in a bit. Major Key, Shadow Boxing.
So stay easy, brethren. Stay easy, brethren.
Hey, I'll see you up on there later, man.
Yeah, who else?
Philly Irish. Thank you for being here, brother. Today,
God bless everyone, bro. I gotta go.
Same to you, brother.
Thank you later,
Are professional fighters today major divas compared to 10, 15 years ago? If so, why?
Yes and no. Yes, because a lot more politics when it comes to boxing than it is today. Because back in the day, you didn't really have to worry about the best fighting the best, because best always wanted to fight best to prove their superiority over the other fighters. But today, you have so many fighters ducking the other one, saying, "Oh, we're gonna make that fight." And hey, as you a big thing for you, if you say you're gonna fight me, bring that paperwork. And that's the thing. And these fighters don't follow up with paperwork at all. They keep talking about it on social media because back in the day there wasn't no social media.
Of course.
So if you were going to talk about fighting this person, you're going to be on camera, be on the radio, say, "Hey, I want to fight this guy, and I think I really would knock him out." When it comes to today on social media, they're going to brag on those Twitter accounts, their Facebook, Instagram, saying they're going to knock this dude out, they're going to knock that dude out. But there are some real ones today still in boxing that will fight anybody. So you can't say for every fighter today. So that's my opinion on the matter. But
it's a fair assessment. Now, definitely things are a little different today. Okay, and I'm gonna make this our closing point, guys. I'll let you each chew on this one, and then I'll be hanging the gloves because tomorrow I got a very, very busy day ahead of me. But I'll say this to start closing. We as boxing fans also need to take responsibilities for the type of fights that we are allowing the promoters to put on. And here's why I say that. I was talking to Pettis earlier in regards to this, before you guys keyed in. Listen, it might take 10 fights, it might take 20 fights, but the minute we stop watching the fights we don't want to watch, and it starts happening as a collective action throughout the whole boxing community, then the numbers are going to take a toll. If the numbers are going to take a toll, then promoters are going to be rounding up to figure out how can we bring the numbers up. It doesn't matter if it's pay-per-view. It doesn't matter if it's prime time. It doesn't matter whatever. If the numbers are not registering, the money's not coming in. And I'm pretty sure that eventually they're going to have to figure out, maybe I'm not putting the fights they want to see. So I don't know what your thoughts are. We'll start with Major Key, move on to Pettis, then Philly Irish, and then we close with Shadow.
All right. Since you asked it in that way, it's going to be a first that you hear from me. And think about this after I say this, because I'll probably put it on a video later on my channel. But
okay,
you just kind of like sparked, the light bulb went off when you said that, the way you said it. Right. Okay. So I think that the first person to actually realize that impact with social media and all that and being put out, I think is Bob Arum. And the reason I say that is because look how he changed his whole strategy and now is not even willing to invest in somebody like Terrence Crawford, because in order to make him successful, he has to be a pay-per-view star like what PBC is doing, right? So PBC is still using the same strategy, but Bob Arum is even considering doing pay-per-views at $20 a pop, $30 a pop, not $79.99, right? So I think the old man is thinking, right? So I'm just going to leave it at that. I think that's enough food for thought. You do the dishes.
No, the dishes are being done as we speak because I connected. The dishes are being done as you speak because before we move on to Pettis, I'll say this. Look, I remember watching an interview by Prince before he passed when he was asked about, why are you selling your concert tickets at $15, $25 a pop? It was like, that's the way it's supposed to be, so fans can get in. Ticketmaster has ruined everything for us. And my whole thought was, I was like, damn, that's genius. Because me as a fan, if you ask me, do you want to come see me sing for $50 an entrance or $25 an entrance? Hell, I'm going for the 25. Always. Always. Oh, yeah. So the fact that these promoters are now considering, especially Bob Arum, even giving a little bit of food for thought for the $20. I don't know. It sounds good. It sounds good. Hopefully something comes out of it. It's time that we, the fans, start taking a hold of what's ours. And the sport is ours at the end of the day. It's ours. If we don't watch it, what's the point of fighting? Think about it.
Yep.
We move on. Pettis, give us your closing thoughts, brother.
So Man, well, I like, that Bob is thinking about that, but I mean that's kind of what's going on with the zone, man. We're kind of doing a yearly subscription or monthly subscription to kind of kill the pay-per-view, quote unquote. But I mean, I mean, I want to believe Bob, but also Bob doesn't have the biggest stable of fighters, so he's doing it when he doesn't have the biggest stable of fighters. When he did have the biggest stable of fighters, he was pay-per-view all the way. Throwing Cotto in there, Pacquiao. How many fighters was he throwing in there into pay-per-view? So I mean, I I like Bob Arum sometimes, but a lot of times he's kind of throwing things out there because he's kind of a little bit bitter. So I don't know. I'd like to do away with the pay-per-view and all that good stuff, but man, it just really comes down to a generational thing when it comes down to these fights that we've been getting. You mentioned Morales and Barrera; those guys had a different upbringing, upbringing, and so the people that these fighters saw growing up was a Floyd Mayweather, and so that's the difference, man. It's you have Eric Morales, who was Tijuana, like he was brought up rough and all that, because it created his character. And so nobody was going to kind of, tell him how to fight or do whatever, who to fight. He wanted to fight the best. He wanted to, fight for legacy. And that's just something that's missing in our generation. But it's not missing when it comes to UFC. Just isn't. So it's pressure from every aspect of the sport, from the fans to the promoters to the networks to social media. And so that's what it is, man. That's my take on it, and I hope it gets better. But with us getting these Jake Paul fights and things like that, that's sufficing for these these casuals, and that's something to be said there about the quality of fights that actual boxing is putting out. It's not picking up the casual viewers. So you got to think about that, man. You got a person who's a YouTube personality making more pay-per-views than an actual boxer. There's a problem there.
There's a huge problem there. And so to see if I got what you were saying correct, you think it's too late to go to the 20? You think he should have done it when he had the important fighters?
Yeah.
Now that his stable is a little low, you think it's kind of too late?
Yeah, I think it's too late. I think it's too late for him because, again, you had the big stable of fighters and you didn't do it then. You continued to do the same pay-per-view strategy. And so now that you don't have the stable that you once had, you're going and telling everybody else what to do. And so that's the same thing with Oscar. Oscar has an opinion about everything. And Oscar has the worst stable in boxing.
As we speak, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even have Canelo anymore. So
I'm gonna click the exit button in a second, but can I respond to that 1 second?
Just go ahead.
Just because I understand business. On the flip side to what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. Right now, what you're doing is like what any other business does. So what you're saying is that he should have done it, which you're right. He should have done it. He would have had the lead. But now he's picking up on what he dropped. Where he dropped the ball, he's picking it up. And now people that are on a different side, when their contracts end, they're going to say if he gains traction with this idea and starts making money, you know what I mean? Which means that he has a resume or a track record of sales and people making money, then people are going to be saying, you know what, damn, Bob Arum's doing something right. Let me go over there.
Problem,
you know what I mean? So there's a flip side to it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Bob Arum because, I don't want to talk bad, but the guy's kind of old. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how long he's going to be around, but you know what I'm saying? Like whoever's in charge of that particular situation, if they got a track record, you're gonna be like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like let me go see what that's about.
For sure. So Joe, Pettis, anything else on that matter?
No, man, I think that's it, man. It's been a pleasure getting a chance to speak.
Anytime, man.
About boxing, bro. It's
anytime. We're gonna keep doing this a little more. It's Philly Irish. Talk to me, man.
Well, I'm gonna say my points. I'm gonna have to get off, but I think that when it comes to like promoters and like there's some promoters that are out there trying to make the best fights possible, Like I believe right now the best promoter right now is Eddie Hearn, in my opinion, on some levels. But when you got like people that had fighters like Bob Arum that had those top fighters, that has possibly the best pound-for-pound fighter right now, and refuse to invest in a big, huge fight for him. You even went down to lowball a top 5 welterweight and former champion Sean Porter and gave him $1 million to offer him $1 million to fight Terence Crawford. It does a lot of, it's bad business. Bob has a history of bad business with his fighters. That's why he won out of the contract. That's why Mikey Garcia won out of his contract. That's why Oscar got out of his contract. A lot of these fighters that he wanted out of their contract.
Good point.
And when Bob didn't always, Bob right now doesn't have, the only big cash cow he has really is Terence Crawford is going to make multi-million-dollar for a fight. Because all these other fighters, besides Lomachenko, you might probably get no more than like $1.5 million. And like, because right now, Teofimo, he's still young. Even though he's the kingpin of 135, he's still a young fighter. There's still big fights to make when he moves up, supposedly. So, but when it comes and casual boxing fans going for these YouTubers fighting each other and having pay-per-view exhibition fights, and now with Manny Pacquiao fighting Ryan Garcia in an exhibition when they're both active fighters and everything.
Yeah, that's a no more, Irish.
It's not going to be an exhibition now.
Well, they came out today and said, well, no, it's not an exhibition, it's an actual fight. But then one of the Golden Boy presidents came out and said, or executives came out and said, the fight's not gonna happen. Something about the negotiation, what they're actually working on. It's a potential Teofimo Lopez fight after the Haney fight.
The thing is, there are a lot of good fights right now to make in boxing.
Of course.
And unfortunately, over half those possible fights are not going to get made because of politics. And as long as there's politics, promoters don't want to work with promoters like Bob Arum. He hates Al Heyman and everything.
Yeah.
He only done it with Tyson Fury on numerous occasions because there was big money to be made there. And because Tyson Fury was co-promoter with Queensberry Promotions, Frank Warner. As long as these promoters are selfish and there's politics in boxing, this is what you get out of boxing. This is the product you get. Fighters, top fighters fighting journeymen, guys that aren't even in the top 10 half the time. And it's a shame. Like tonight,
like a Plant versus Truax.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably the only guy I think Caleb Plant beats Canelo.
Oh yeah, you're a loner on that one.
And I don't care, and I love it like that.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I have a great.
Yeah, you're entitled to your own opinion, man. You're entitled to your own opinion. Yeah.
And he did, in my opinion, Caleb Plant did what he was supposed to do tonight. Make easy work of Caleb Trent. He made easy work of him. So it may not have to look like a knockout, but cool card there was a terrible card tonight. I actually went to sleep during part of that card, but to be honest, when I saw Caleb Plant fight in the heavyweight fight before that, I actually stayed up. I think Caleb Plant did what he was supposed to do. The guy from Philly, Rock, came out of shape, so it was really terrible at the end of the night, a terrible showing. Caleb Plant did what he was supposed to do, and that, in my opinion, hasn't really changed by Caleb Plant. Okay,
so right quickly before you zone out, tell everybody where they can find you at Twitch at.
Well, I'm on Twitch.tv/Drewy85 is my gaming channel, but I'm also the co-host of the Shoe Shine podcast, which is on Periscope, and it's also made its new home on YouTube on the Leave It in the Ring network. So look up Shoe Shine Boxing, so you hit that subscribe button.
That's right, Shoe Shine Boxing, people.
You're not only supporting me, but you're supporting my co-host Dave from the 408. So We'll be on every Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Awesome, man. Awesome, man. Thank you for being here. So, Ghost, talk to us, man.
Um, yeah. Well, just to touch on that, I like Caleb. I think he's very talented. I don't think he's gonna beat Canelo, bro. I just think Canelo's defense is too good. I already said it, and I think Caleb fades, and I think Canelo's gonna catch him. I think Canelo, Caleb's opposition since he's gotten the belt is a Mike Lee, a Feigen Butts, a Feigen Butts, and a Caleb Truax. Okay, he's gonna be fighting Canelo. This shit's totally different, bro. And I think
Another
people,
level.
yeah, when you're beating up dudes that can be delivering you pizza, and I don't say that wrong because and I hate to say that. No, let me take that back. I shouldn't have said that because I don't like. Matter of fact, I shouldn't have said that. The way he beats them up, it looks like these dudes should be delivering pizza. They shouldn't even be in the ring. He's obviously on a different level. You know what I mean? And of course, when you see him doing that to people like that, that's lower leagues below him. Yeah, you're gonna be like, yeah, he could beat Canelo. Yeah, he could beat Canelo. But until you get in the ring, well, we already know Canelo can get in the ring with opposition. But anyway, going back to the thing, yeah, the pay-per-views, man, we're already in an era where people can get past the pay-per-view and get the Amazon Fire Sticks and get, I think they're having problems with streaming and stuff like that. So I think it would be in the best for promoters and companies to come up with a monthly subscription that would be low enough where boxing fans can be loyal, because we are loyal. We are loyal, but we also aren't going to pay for no crap that we know that you're just throwing it at us. It's just a crap fight. It's a crap fight. There's pay-per-views I don't pay for because I already know what's going to happen. You know, and but if you just have a low, you know, I think in the long run, if you look at it monthly, like a Prime membership, I think people look at the Amazon Prime membership a long time ago and they would say, "Oh man, I can't believe you look at the Amazon Prime membership. That's a lot of benefits in that, man. I never canceled that." And you think of something like that, you're getting paid every month, even when there aren't fights. You'll be getting money. You'll be generating revenue.
I agree.
So
That's a pretty decent idea to consider. I personally like what the zone is doing with the $20 and then
yeah.
the
And
promoter.
I didn't like the zone. Actually,
Yeah,
I didn't like them when they first came out because I don't know, there's just something about them. But recently, especially, and I thank you so much for number one having me on today,
anytime, man.
and number two, man, you made such a great point. This card was awful. And let me tell you what the PBC. The PBC has great fighters, bro. Great fighters. That's not their problem. The problem is they don't have their great fighters fight their great fighters.
That is true.
They put their great fighters in there against other fighters that are leagues below them, and this is what we get. We get three straight fights that were just one sided. They're just lopsided. They're just, and at least the zone when they're putting on fights, even the exhibitions leading up to the main events are wars, bro. They're like wars. They're back and forth. You know, and I'm not saying that I enjoy the sweet science, so I just want to see competition, bro. I don't want to see a guy that goes in there and blows the other guy out. If you're a champion and you got a belt, you should be fighting dudes that's up on your level. You know what I mean? He fought a Mike Lee, a Feigenbutts, and a Caleb Truax. If you don't fight a Caleb Plant, a David Benavidez, or fucking, at least if you want to fight somebody lower in ranks, go fight Edgar Berlanga. Fight somebody that we think is gonna hurt you, bro.
Yeah. Damn, man. Look at my subscriber. He says that over there in England that the zone subscriptions is €1.99. Ooh, that's mad. That makes me mad, bro. That makes me mad. But I definitely agree that something has to happen in the sport of boxing for us not only to get the better out of the sport, but also for the promoters to feel more comfortable putting up the big shows. I mean, the pay-per-view thing is a joke nowadays. We went from doing the million pay-per-view sales to having fighters that barely hit 400,000 and put them back to back on pay-per-view. I don't get that, to be honest with you. I don't get that. To me, pay-per-view status is 700 and up, man. 700,000 and up, and you got to have some type of credibility as a boxer. You know, we don't have the Oscar De La Hoyas no more. The Manny Pacquiao's are on their way out. The Ricky Hattons are gone. The Chavez are gone. Father, that is, not Junior. The fighters that you will pay no matter what the pay-per-view costs to watch, we don't have those anymore.
Yeah. And it's like my man was saying, what's his name up? I can't, the dude that was up on the right, he said, look, Jake Paul, look at that. They came out of nowhere with the trailer with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. Look how much that generated.
True, man. That's right there. That right there tells you. That right there tells you that the desperation in the boxing fan. They hear the name of two legends.
Yes.
And they're like, oh
yeah,
we gotta go watch it. And remember, this fight was being advertised as a not judged, no knockdowns, no none of this, and people still bought the damn tickets.
Yeah,
because they saw that there was going to be Roy Jones. They immediately connected to the old days, and Mike Tyson. They're desperate. They're hungry for an excellent fight. And so, in closing, man, I just want to say something. As a boxing fan, man, with a platform here on YouTube, I gotta watch every fight. But if I didn't have a platform, I'll tell you right now, there would be a lot of fights that I wouldn't even waste my time on watching. And that is mainly because they don't catch my interest. Like today, I was having a very hard time covering the Plant fight because for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just think something has to happen in boxing. I do want to see the young bucks go at it, man. I don't want to hear none of this crap of exhibition. And so, look, for example, like the Ryan Garcia was set to fight Tank. Tank heard about the Pacquiao. He said bye-bye. So now they're talking about Teofimo. Let's hope everything happens. Teofimo was probably going to fight Haney on April, or is going to fight Haney on April. So it's like, yes, this is what we want to see, right? We want to get the ball rolling. All credit to both Teofimo and Haney. Here's why. Teofimo, because he has been fighting back-to-back top-level competition, right? And Haney, because he has been asking for the smoke regardless of who he's coming from. That's what I want to see on fighters. All credits to Kazuto Yoka for wanting such a huge challenge to go up in weight to 118 pound and challenge himself against the monster Inoue. All credit to Chocolatito and Gallo Estrada. All credit to the females that get in the ring out there and give us more excitement in 2 rounds, more action in 2 rounds than in Caleb Plant's fight tonight.
Amen.
So with that being said, guys, I really want to thank everybody that took part in this live tonight, man. All of you guys kept it respectful, kept it clean, kept it gentleman-like. And you guys have a key here. Anytime you see me live, as soon as I'm done decompressing what I got to say, all of you guys are welcome. Don't forget, to those that are still watching here tonight, tomorrow, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time p.m., we're going to have heavyweight Frank Sanchez with us. Once I am done asking him whatever I'm going to ask him, I'm going to put the link in the chat and allow 10 people to come into the live chat. You will get the opportunity to ask him a question yourself. Once you get the answer, I will respectfully remove you to give the opportunity to somebody else. And then once we hang up, I will hang up with him, talk about 5 minutes in private with him about something that we're cooking, that if you guys stick around, I don't want to say it just yet, but once I end that live, stick around for 5 or 10 minutes. Be on the lookout on my channel. I'm going to start another live right immediately. And we're going to go into all of these things that are surrounding boxing. There's a lot to talk about. So be on the lookout for tomorrow. Ghost, man, first time in my channel. I enjoy you being here.
I already subscribed to you. By the way, I subscribed to you today.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you, man.
Right now.
Perez, welcome, man. Welcome once again, man. I enjoyed you being here today as well. For all of those that are still here, man.
You're Raw Boxing TV, right?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. Okay, yes, I already did it. Okay, I got you. I'm subscribed to you. Yep, I got you. Yep.
Appreciate you, man.
No doubt, man. Yeah. Listen, I love it, bro. Listen, I started doing this when I saw, I think it was Punch. It was like 8 months ago, and ever since then, it's been love, and I show support, and I love it, man. So I'll support you. So no doubt.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Perez, any closing thoughts before we go, man?
Oh no, man! Thank you for the opportunity. It was fun, man. Love decompressing and getting some frustrations out with the sport, man.
That's what it's all about, man. That's what we're here, man. We're here for that, man. And as long as we keep it respectful, everybody has a platform in my platform. I don't care if you're LDBC, to be honest with you. If you want to talk boxing and give me your points of view, come in here, share it with me. You ain't gonna get blocked. You're not gonna get timed out. You're not gonna get paused. You only get paused if you start getting nasty. That's about it. Other than that, you have freedom to speak your mind in my platform at will. Speak your mind. Give us your thoughts. We go into a dialogue. We share. Look, today we cooked for 5 hours, 1 minute and 43 seconds.
Damn.
So I have really enjoyed this life. Everybody that's been here tonight, thank you on the chat. To all of the people that have been supporting me, thank you for the people that came in with me. Raw Boxing TV, we are out. Good night, people.
See you later. Good night.